Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome along to Online Darts, and we are back, and it is now the business end of Q-School, Stage 2, where cards will be handed out. First stage on myself, Bill Bars, and Dan Simpson for the rest of the day. How are we doing, buddy?
I'm very well, mate. Yeah, as you know me, it's my favourite stream of the year. I get dead excited about this. You guys have done a great job this week. I've been keeping an eye on everything, but the business end of it starts today. Somebody today is going to come through the Dream Factory, and in just a few short hours, we'll have a PDC Tour card. It's unbelievably exciting. Best stream of the year. Loads of people getting involved already in the chat room. It's massive. What a day.
Yeah, and 100%. And before we get into it, a massive thank you to everyone in the chat room. You guys were here early. You've been here for the first 3 days. We massively appreciate all your support, everyone. Cannot do it without you. And now that Dan is on as well, we can confirm, I'm not going to say it's going to be the second, because we may try and get one in beforehand, but there is another Live Lounge Live in the diary, Dan.
It's happening. The summer barbecue is coming to Teesside. Finally, a darts event prioritising the northeast of England. We will be here in Billingham. There's going to be darts and chat and fun and beers and barbecues and outdoor bars and all sorts of cool stuff. I can't wait. It's the main event of the summer. Certainly is round here anyway. Predictions, I think, probably a prediction, the match play, a bit of a match play lead-in show as well. Really, really exciting. Can't wait to see everybody again.
Yeah, so in your diaries, pencil off Saturday the 6th of July. It is happening. The Online Darts, Beers and Barbecue Live Lounge Live.
If anyone's looking for hotels, drop me a message on Twitter. I'll direct you to the best locally. Make sure you don't get your trousers pulled down or end up 40 quid in an Uber away from where everyone's going to be at. If anybody needs any local tips or knowledge, just drop me a message on Twitter.
But it is happening. But you guys have absolutely smashed it for us. Thank you very much. Chat room already nice and busy. So we are ready to rock and roll. Games warming up in the EU, one warming up in the UK. Right, Dan, now we know the lineup for stage 2. I would like 2 from each side who you think will get a card.
Oh, do you know, that was literally what I was just typing up there. I knew you were going to ask. I was working on my Fave 5 there. I was working on a UK Fave 5. If you want me to narrow it down, then right. I think it's so unpredictable and it's such a lottery at Q-School that what I'm going to have to look at form. One form this week and one form 6 months, because the nature of, let's be honest, a lot of the players that have found themselves in Q-School is because their form has been unpredictable. They've been up and down, and that's why they're in this situation. So I'll first of all start by picking somebody who has had a particularly strong week and looked very, very, very good. And that, I think, is probably an easy pick, is Alex Spellman. And going a bit further than that, in terms of form, someone who I think's played some really, really good darts over the last few months is Connor Scott. I think whilst he's lost his card, we've probably seen the best Connor Scott in the last 6 months, of the last 18 months. So I think his form's certainly where it needs to be. There would be my 2 if I was to have a 50 pence with you from the UK. Over in the EU, let me have a think. Let's have a quick look. Let me go back to my list because I still think this is a tough one. Up until the draw, up until I saw the draw this morning, I would have been, and I still will, Chris Landman. But I don't think he's been particularly lucky with his bracket. And who should we have? Radek Sedansky. There's my other one.
Nice. From the UK, I agree. I think Spellman, I just think that he has looked so good. It is unreal. So I'm going Spellman, and I agree. I think Connor Scott, but I'll go a little bit different from you as well. I think John Henderson.
It's not a bad shout.
I'd also, we were talking about this yesterday, and I want to get your thoughts on it. The darts boom the way it is at the moment. Could you imagine what would happen if Fallon got a card as well off the back of Littler?
I can imagine that. I wouldn't like to clean up in the Sky office afterwards. The opportunity's there, isn't it? And I said it a bit earlier in the week that there's opportunities here for not just for Fallon, but for other people as well, like to kick on from this, like to really take advantage of the eyes and the focus that are on darts at the minute. That's far more than ever before. Far more people are talking about darts than they ever normally do at this time of year or ever. And if we did see Fallon get a card, that would only increase. It would only bring further eyes to the product, therefore brings further money in, therefore brings further opportunities for everybody else to earn a good career out of it. So yeah, absolutely. And why anyone shouldn't want that to happen is odd to me. So let's cross our fingers, eh?
So we are underway in the EU. Laura and Maisie are in. How are we all doing? One of my picks from the EU, Jules van Dongen, is playing now.
And we've got an extra card as well that appeared overnight, didn't we?
Well, you say appeared overnight. It was someone from the PDC office wrote it in the wrong article and then deleted it. So we kind of knew it was coming on Monday. But it was made official yesterday. Yeah, Corey Cadby's.
We were kind enough to not discuss it.
Yeah, Corey Cadby's tour card has been revoked, and look, right decision. No visa, no sign of him. So completely the right thing. And the split is 17-14. How are we doing, Natalie? Hope you are good. Rob, we don't. I will do my best to get it done for tomorrow. Promise.
Endo on. He might not be playing tomorrow if he wins today.
Well, there is that, yeah. I need to get some bagpipe music.
Some royalty-free bagpipes. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Right. We are underway, aren't we?
Live chat crew. Absolutely. Everyone's part of the crew. Sound like a dodgy North London gang, don't we?
We certainly do. But...
Jules van Dongen is under it here. One of the big pre-tournament favourites to get a card is under it. I think the 2 seconds. Let's get the hallowed darts rankings up.
I opened them this morning, you know, and there's obviously the dark green is already in there at the top, waiting for people to start earning points. Because there is sadly a few folks that this will be their only opportunity to be in the green this week. Very, very soon, going to start to see people sliding up and down that board.
Yeah, so points you will get if you win your last 64 game. So if you get to the last 32, it is 1 point. Yes, it is, Bob. With the gamers are now warming up, just waiting for the first ones to go live, and then I shall get them on the screen for you. Cam Crabtree, Joshua Richardson, Hendo, Nick Fulwell.
Oh, there's some nice games. Well, they're not for some of the players in there. There's a few draws that you would not have been happy with in there, is there?
No, absolutely.
There must have been a few definitely just having a look through there and thinking, give me a break.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Laura's there. Never has a shade of green given me so much anxiety. I say there's only 2 sports where dark green matters. The Masters Golf and darts rankings. Yeah, Jules Van Dongen is miles off of it here. Absolutely miles. And this would be a big shock because Van Dongen played some really good stuff the back end of the year.
Yeah, he's coming in as one of the, I'm not going to say one of the favourites, but he's certainly in that, you know, that up that top end where you're going to expect him to be in the mix. See what they're getting stuck into it as well. Board number 1, Andy Bartons and Bourne Van Putt already at a Desmond 2-2 as Jules Van Dongen goes 3-0 down now. You are right, Phil. He is right up against it, 3-0 down. And where we at? Davy Brewston's come out flying 4-0 up already. He's marked to back. I don't know how he's got through those legs so quickly. 4-0.
A bit of rat-a-tat-tat going on.
First leg is won in the UK. Alex Small goes ahead. Chris Hartree. Ooh, what's he banged in there? Average 125. Is that 10 dart leg?
No, 12.
12. 125 average. If he keeps that up, he'll be all right.
If the darts rankings website broke, would the PDC be able to cope? Probably not. Nick Fulwell takes out 120 to take the opening leg against Hendo. Yes, Space Monkey, there is a bye. I believe that Andy Hamilton is not playing today or tomorrow. He will potentially play Saturday, but definitely play Sunday.
Got an early break from Thibaut Tricol, goes 2-0 up. Frenchman is off to a good start, as is Michael Unterbuchner, who goes 2-0 up as well. few early breaks. Wesley Players are also 2-0 up.
I've got the darts rankings up for the EU as well. One of them, again, there's the name on there that stands out. I think Sebastian Białecki will get a card as well.
Yeah, it would be surprising if he didn't manage to find enough form over the 4 days. Just to even if he doesn't win a day, just to gather enough points. You expect him in the field that is there in the EU. You do expect him to move through that.
Yeah. I think, Rob, there will be 1-9 data at Q-School.
Well, I think there'll be 2 then, because we can't agree, can we? And it's a bit pessimistic to say there won't be. And there's a bit pessimistic to say there won't be.
Yeah.
David Prewson is managing to be 5-0 up, averaging 73. Now, that is remarkable. Even, I know we see some interesting stats at Q-School, but even for Q-School, that's a bit interesting. Within one leg now, David Prewson have been the first person through to the last 64, as Thibaut Tricol, who is a lot of people's fancy as well to pick up a card this week, is 3-0 up now over Danny van Klompenberg. I'm going to have some catastrophic errors with pronunciation today. I'm just getting that out there right now. My expectations are on the floor, so nobody else should be raising theirs either. I think we're on the cusp of our first result of the day in Europe. David Prewson gets himself down to 32. Very little coming back at him from back to back. Can he take out 30? And he can't. So David Prewson, 3 darts at double 16 for a bagel. The first victory, potentially. Oh, he can't do it either. They're going to clatter around now. I think it's justified, Anthony, as well. It's it's not a well, you know us. We don't tick boxes. We don't say things to tick a box. And I would be. I mean, it's not good looking at the score at the minute because Van Dongen is 4-1 down. But I would have been relatively confident picking there to be more than one North American come through this process with a tour card. Not sure which ones, but definitely the chances are there.
Good morning, Anthony. Hope you are good, my friend. Hendo's playing well here, but Nick Fulwell's in front at the moment. Yeah, they're first to 6 now. Andy Barton's 5-2 to the good.
There's the first result in. David Prewson at 5-0 up, missed match darts, lost a leg, and then managed to come back and get it done. So we do have our first result of the day in Europe. David Prewson beats Mark to back 6-1.
Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. So, Justin Smith taking the opener against Nathan Gervin on board 7. So on throw, Nick Fulwell is producing here. Very tough. Thibaut Tricol 5-0 up. Danny Lauby 2-0 up on the rock. Peter Hudson. It'll be good to see Lauby on tour as well.
Yeah, he'd be a really, really good addition.
Shane, when we say the green, we're talking about the darts rankings. Need to be in the green to get a card, buddy. I put the link there above. Darts rankings up there. Hope you are good, mate. No, Fallon hasn't played yet. Yeah, the Joker's got a toughie and Scott Waits in round 1. Greetings.
Pick of the
Brazil.
first round, that. Pick of the first round for the neutral fan, the Joker John O'Shea against two-time world champion Scott Waits. For me, that is the pick of the opening round.
Yeah,
an opportunity here, Phil, as well. In some of these early games, and we're already seeing it. I know we've only got 2 points on the board so far in Europe now, but we're already seeing those leg differences build up. You know, Davy Prewson's gone through with a +5 leg difference. They could be really, really important in a couple of days' time.
Yeah. Joshua Richardson has leveled it up with Cam Crabtree. Andy Barton's is over the line, a 6-3 winner for him. Justin Smith doubled his lead. Thomas Lovely behind. John Henderson behind. Nick Fulwell has been stunning on throw. And Thibaut Tricot serves the bagel.
Big left leg difference getting banked there as well. In fact, it moves him top. Moves him top of the order of merit.
Yeah,
very early stage.
Van Dongen moving through the gears now. Slow start, but is back in this one. Henderson levels it up 3 apiece. Why wasn't Cadby's card? Because it was done after Q-School had started. The rankings had already been determined, boxed off, so it then goes to the Q-School place.
I think that's a reasonable way to do it as well, to be fair. Like, everyone knows the parameters with which to keep your card, what you have to do and what you have to, like, and everyone knows how you win a card. So I think it doesn't offend me at all, that. Danny Lowby 3-0 up, as is Sean Wilkinson. Thomas Banks 4-1 up on Keelan Cage. A few highlight scores there. Nathan Gervin manages to get a leg on the board after being broke early and going 2-0 down against Justin Smith.
Big moment here. Van Dongen can go level. Van Dongen is level.
He has still got a break, though. He's against the darts, isn't he? So Van Dongen he's still going to have to find a break, and he's going to have to find it in the next couple of legs. That might be an opportunity, though. If he can find a couple of trebles here, then he's probably favourite to win the match.
Yeah, Cam Crabtree is back in front. Sean Wilkinson 4-0 up. I tell you, at the moment, Hendo just can't do anything on the Fulwell throw.
Yeah, there's a huge difference in averages as well, isn't there? And he's just not able to pick that break up. This is an opportunity, though. 89 left.
Oh, he's missed as well. He's missed 2 darts.
Back-to-back 140s from Van Dongen's massive.
And Fulwell is in front again. No, Hendo's still playing at the moment, Matt, but he's going to have to find something. He's in a bit of bother. No, Stephen, so all the points were reset to 0 for today, but now it's whatever, every point you get, stay on.
The 64 is really important. Oh, that's an opportunity, that.
Yeah.
If Luke Boguet can take out this 90, Jules Van Dongen is really, really up against it. Because he's going to have to win back-to-back legs, including a break. Another opportunity, though, to throw for the match.
It's another 180 from Fulwell. Hendo's in bother now.
Jules Van Dongen will now have the darts to throw, having been a country mile behind. Nick Fulwell goes within one as well. Goodness me.
Hendo bang up against it. In Belgium, Eric Claris, the sheriff, said that he would be able to get 2-3 tour cards. Not sure on that. Danny Lalby 5-0 up now on Peter Hudson.
What, 3 or 4 tour cards from Belgium? Oh, I think that's a stretch. It's possible. I think it's a stretch.
I think Barton's gets one.
I was going to say, I think you got one. Maybe 2. Big early visit here. John Henderson against the darts, making a move.
Yeah, Ryan De Vrede has just won through in Europe as well. Remember, everyone, massively appreciate all your support. Drop us a like and subscribe.
Oh, John.
He'll be thinking, though, where was this 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, and the thing is, the nature of this, he gets through this game, he gets no points for it. Like, he has to keep it going. You know, he could come from behind here, and all he gets is, oh, there we are, that's nice. Throwing to level up, he's going to have to break again to win, and even then, he's earned nothing. He just earns the right to play again. Tough. Q-School is very, very hard.
I don't like the fact that there's no points available. If you win a game, you should get a point.
Match darts for Jules Van Dongen come from absolutely nowhere. He's got 3 darts to get rid of 40. He only needs 1 double top straight in. Jules Van Dongen moves on.
He does.
And the North American, and as that happens, Danny Lorby is a 6-0 victor, serves the bagel to Peter Hudson, and it is all coming up North America at the minute.
Where are we going next? Let's go.
Frankfurt.
Brackets
Frankfurt. Yeah, Christoph Kachuk. That's not a bad game. He started averaging 107, Mr. Mueller. That's not a bad one to have a look at. John Henderson.
No, Jay, that's why you have a reserve list and you keep people there. How we doing, Aaron? Hope you are good. How we doing, Davey?
Oh, that's a slip from Nick Fulwell. He's holding the door open here, throwing for the match against John Henderson. Oh, and John Henderson can't take advantage. The pair of them fluffing around at 5-all. And the noble leg. Who's going to hold the nerve?
This needs to be big from Hendo. Not enough. He's blown it.
2 visits without a treble. But
Well, has he?
Nick, that one big score from Nick Fulwell's all that's pushing him ahead here, isn't it?
Cam Crabtree has beaten Joshua Richardson 6-3. How we doing, Puzzle Dan? How we doing, Gordon? Hope you are good. Hendo has fluffed his lines massively. The door was open. Ton's not enough. Fulwell has a minimum of 6 at 157.
What's he going to leave himself here? Oh, that's a bit of a slip, though.
This needs to be a 140 minimum, though.
Oh,
Not
again,
enough.
another trebleless visit. Nick Fulwell just giving himself something tasty to come back for.
No pressure. No pressure at all. And he's bust. Can he?
Surely not. You're not going to do 1-3-1, surely, for the match.
No.
Ooh.
So Fulwell comes back for another go.
This has got to be his last score, though, hasn't it? Henderson on 40.
Henderson is out.
Yeah, gets it done. John Henderson will finish day one on 0 points.
Lou Baker, Hamilton entered because he wanted to play Challenge Tour more than anything. I don't think he planned on getting through. Oh, I tell you what, I like this game. We're going to go for a bit of Jared Cole against Devin Peterson.
Oh, yes, I like the look of that. 0-0, just getting started off as well. That'll do. That will do.
Jared Cole has just missed a whole host of doubles and has had his pocket stolen by Peterson.
I tell you what, Christoph Kachuk is not having a hard time, an easy time of it, sorry. As Oliver Mueller brackets Frankfurt 3-0 up, he's had a good few days and he seems to be carrying that form forward at the minute.
Yeah. Connor Scutt warming up against Matt Cast. Sam Kankit warming up. Jamie Atkins has beaten Owen Maiden 6-3 and Adrian Gray a 6-3 winner. Keith Rooney departs Ashley McLeaver 6-4. Maria van den Bohada 3-0 up.
Potentially the other hope for a Belgian tour card, really, I would have thought. That if I was to pick another name on top of Barton's, it would be Van den Bohara.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
The Swedes will be cheering. Oscar Lukasic 3-0 up against Marcel Gerdon. And we've had a few Swedish followers in the chat room in the last few days. A lot of them will be keeping an eye out for Oscar today.
James Wilson will play Louis Bevan on board 10. The old Giammi Dodger. Yes, they would. Anthony's answered there as well, because it's their first year back on tour, which I think is a little bit of a loophole I don't particularly like. I think the PDC have done a great job in closing loopholes, but Darius Labanauskas has been a seasoned tour card holder, and I understand he's lost his card, but then because it's his first year, he can then go back and backdoor it again. Not sure I like that.
Sean Wilkinson gets over the line 6-2 over Kyle Beattie. Moving on to the next round, Connor Scott takes the opening leg in just 12 darts against Matt Cast.
Good to be here. I don't think Leighton will get one personally. Just think he's a little bit too inconsistent. Ben Robb not played yet. Hopai Puhau is 1 apiece.
Oh, brackets, Frankfurt 4-0 up now. Kicking right on. Christoph Kachuk up against it. So some quite amazing things in the World Cup from Christoph Kachuk, but hasn't offered a great deal this year across the board, really.
Jared Cole in front against Devin Peterson. Connor Scott 2-0 up. The gun, Tommy Morris takes the opener against Ross Montgomery. Hopai Puhau is in front. And brackets, Frankfurt is on fire. Your defence is terrifying.
Flying, isn't he? He's absolutely flying. 5-0 up. Darts in hand, throwing for the match. Opens with a 140. Talk about playing yourself into form. And he's one of these players that, you know, we've said a few times, there are players that benefit from playing 3 days before, and every now and again you can catch people cold. You know, and there will be people caught cold today by the qualifiers that have come through stage 1, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed, Laura. It is a tough one. Do I think Pete Burgoyne has a chance of getting a card? Not for me. I think there's too many better players. I like Pete, he's a great lad, but I just think there are better players. Any of the Irish lads got a chance? Yeah, I think Steve Lennon, Shane McGurk definitely got a chance. If Niall produces his best, then potentially. Morena Michels 2-0 up.
Connor Scott is absolutely moving through the gears here. 84 left, Matt Cass back on 289. Connor Scott gets rid of those and takes a 3-0 lead, averaging 102.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see Vladimir Anderson coming through. I don't think he's been good enough on tour. I think Max Hopp will go close. I was impressed with his stage one. Phil, what do you think about the boss chances of a fellow Scotsman? Not for me. I was surprised he won one when he did, to be fair. But look, Q-School, you never know. That's the joy.
It's a complete lottery, isn't it? It's carnage. Yeah. And that's what makes it so exciting, because it's completely bonkers and very strange things happen.
Yeah. Lee Williams just getting underway against Andy Bolton. Leighton Bennett, Steve Lennon just getting underway. I'd like to see Justin Smith get a card. He's one of those players that I think that, a bit like Cameron Menzies, will find it difficult to get on tour. But once he's there, I think he'll thrive in that environment. It's getting there that is the issue. Do you know what I mean?
It's very, very hard. It's very hard to get a tour card. Tour cards are really, really difficult to get. And yeah, I think there's a few players that, once they get one, once they get over that line and have it, then life becomes that little bit easier and a bit more stable, and you can sort of play your way through things. But getting a tour card is incredibly difficult.
This is a brutal round one game as well. 2-2, Rusty Jake against Max Hopp.
Oh, yeah. That's naughty. Not what you'd fancy.
How are we doing, Mike? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Harry? Yeah, just throwing up some absolute brutal ties.
Well, it's going well for my picks as well at the minute, as Chris Landman takes a 3-0 lead on Danny Jansen, averaging 102. Got off to a very similar start to Connor Scott, who's still hovering around that ton average, and now up to 4-0. If Ross the boss is going to do something, he's going to have to come back as Tommy Morris goes 3-0 up. As Peter Mitchell comes through a noble leg, 6-5 victory over Corey Evans. Poshest name in darts, that, isn't it, James Howard Hughes?
I've got another tweet from Manchester United. We wish Jaden good luck for the rest of the season in Germany. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Huh?
His foot is very bandaged up, Anthony. He's out of the boot, but he's got a lot of strapping on it. He broke his heel playing handball. At the Worlds, we saw him walking around in an air boot a lot.
Who's that?
Max Hopp.
Hopp. 5-0 Connor Scott. Flying.
How we doing, Dan? Hope you are good. How we doing, Yanis? Hope you are good, mate. Good to see you in. Do you think Klassen or Waits will get one? I think they both got a chance. Look, nothing's a cert, but
Connor Scott
on fire.
Opens 1-2-1, 1-2-5. He's on for a bagel here. He's got his toaster warming up.
Devon Peterson tied at 3 apiece with Jared Cole. Cole back in front.
3-match darts incoming, Connor Scott, and he only needs one. First dart gets it done. 6-0, averaging 104. What a start that is.
Absolutely on fire.
Got an early break for James Howard Hughes. He goes 2-0 up on Niall Cullerton. Niall Cullerton's going to have to come back and break a couple of times. He's making life hard for himself there.
Steve Lennon 2-0 up on Leighton Bennett. Mark Dubridge, Ashley Coleman getting underway. Remember, Flash topped the order of merit in the UK. Yeah, agreed, Alice, agreed. Did anyone else see Eric Dyer's move to Bayern Munich happening?
Is it done? I saw talk about
He's
it.
over there.
He's done yet.
He's there having a medical.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he just going to keep Harry Kane company? That is job title.
Harry Kane's babysitter.
Yeah. Is he still? He's living in a hotel still, isn't he? He's just going to stop. They're just going to stop in the room next door and play PlayStation with him.
No, he's got quite a massive house now.
Has he? Good on him.
Yeah. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. Will Ashley Coleman have a chance? Right, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know much about him. Obviously, we've seen him doing the stuff with the darts ref. His top game looked okay, but I don't think we saw enough of it. The range was too big for me. And it was the lower end of the range wasn't good enough.
Lives in Thomas Mueller's old house, does he really? I bet that's a nice gaff. I'd be never out the schnitzel shop, me, if I lived in Germany. Morning, noon and night.
When he was at Man United, Paul Pogba lived in, I think it was Ollie Solskjaer's old house, in that golden triangle of Cheshire.
They all
live around there, don't they?
Yeah, there's there's a bit around where I am where there's an area where we get Newcastle and Sunderland and Middlesbrough players tend to get there. Every now and again, one of them gets drink drives a Land Rover through the co-op or something like that. It's fun. I'll send you that news. I'll send you that local news story from our local village shop.
Oh, brilliant!
Former Premier League player puts Range Rover through co-op window.
Oh, that's the same where I know he might be in. I know Tiz listens along one of our team. He lives in Harrogate, and a lot of the Leeds footballers live around that area.
Yeah, every now and again, one of them does something hilariously stupid.
No, I've emailed Paddy Power for him, so fingers crossed.
Hey. Could we get a Spanish tour card holder? Could we get a Spaniard to come through?
Jesus Nogueira has the game to do it.
That's what prompted me to just think, sort of thinking aloud there. That, you know, we keep picking countries at random. Think, oh, can we get one of them? We talked about Belgium earlier on, how many they will get. Spain could.
Dan, yeah, you're correct. Micah Richards does live around the Harrogate area, the same as Paul Robinson and all that. Dom Taylor 5-3 up on Shane McGurk. Good game this. McGurk averaging 97, but trails.
Daniel knows. He's read that news
It
story.
was.
Yeah. What never made the news was the other two. Which other two were in the car with him? That went. The only report on the driver. Only the driver has to give their name over, don't they?
Was it a proper lunchtime sesh?
Oh yes.
Winslow in Cheshire. Yeah, Shane, absolutely. You got Winslow, Aldersley Edge, all around that area. The Golden Triangle, they called it, don't they? Oh, to be able to live there. George Killington averages 104 and a 6-2 demolition job of Alan Norris. Lee Williams levels up with Andy Bolton, 3 apiece. The X Factor being dragged into a dogfight.
Sam Kankert winning with 100 average as well.
Yeah.
That's a good game going on, you know. Steve Lennon against Leighton Bennett. Both averaging mid-90s. It's a proper darts match, that.
Yeah, Jared, we'll put that one on because Jared Cole has just sewn up victory. Benjamin Drews.
Ooh, Colin Osborne levels the match up 3-all. Keeping a little eye on the Teessiders and the Northeast lads while we're on the stream today. Cool. Levels up 3-all against James Beaton.
There's one warming up though.
There we
Board
go.
5, can you see it?
I can see board number 5. I can see it.
Once Lendl's in, Gordon, he'll give you a better indication, but normally 6 and a high leg difference, stroke 7. No worries, Lee.
Yeah,
see you
because a final, you get it's 5 points to make if you make the final and don't win, and making a final on its own ain't going to get you over the line, is it? That's not going to get you in.
No, I think 6 and a good leg difference.
And that is important because, like I said earlier, some of these guys are starting already to build up. You know, we've seen, you know, at the top of the UK order of merit, Danny Lorby and Connor Scott, both serving the bagel, 6-0 wins, already sat on a +6 leg difference. So even if they win their next couple of games tight, they're already building up a bit of a stock of legs for that back end of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Anton Ursland as well in the EU Q-School. Lendl's in 5 points +9 in the EU, 5 +16 in the UK at the moment.
Oh, so a final could get you in potentially with a solid leg difference.
Could, yeah. But a big variance difference in the second stage, yeah. I think 6 will do it for you.
Interesting. I often find it interesting how people manage that as well, that knowledge, later in the week and how it affects them. Colin Osborne got darts to break here. 2 darts at double 10. 3 darts, sorry, at double 10. And he only needs 1 to do it. So Colin Osborne breaks and goes 4-3 up. Come from behind there.
In the EU, we're going to go for a bit of Sebastian Białecki. He's one of the hot favourites for me.
Another break that just happened there, and I know it's been talked about in the chat room. Ashley Coleman breaks Mark Dudbridge and then opens up on throw with a 140. Dudbridge can't find a treble. Coleman just looking to pull away in this one.
This is what I mean, though, about Ashley Coleman's range that we saw. This is very good, but there was also some low 70s as well. We're talking like a 20, 25 point range difference.
And that's where, I'd say 140, followed the 140 with a 180, but that range is not helpful in an event like Q-School. You're better off, sticking right in the middle of that and having the same all the time to get through, because he follows the 180 up with a 46, and now and then he could, it's got to be consistent or you won't come through this format. It's not built for peaks and trough players, this format, at all.
Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Willie Borden. Lee Williams, Andy Bolton tied at 4 apiece. Steve Lennon averages 103, beats Leighton Bennett. And you know where we're going next. I'm not even sorry about it.
Are we going to board 5?
We are. Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock, is in action. Yeah, Michael, so that's all down to the individual. He's probably ticked the wrong box when he's filled his dart connecting. Basically, as well, the Union Jack flag is also there, the same as David Wazowski has it. But the Northern Ireland situation, without getting into politics and everything like that, the official flag of Northern Ireland is the Union Jack, but a lot of them want to use the red hand of Ulster one.
Oh, so there's the swings and roundabouts. Ash Coleman had darts to go 4-2 up. Mark Dudbridge levels up that game, then sticks a 180 in, and that game is swinging like a pendulum from side to side.
Happy New Year. Yeah, and yourself, great Christmas. Just come back to darts again, so I'm ready to kick on my career again.
Did you manage to get much practice in over Christmas?
Yeah, I think I've had a new resurgence of life. Obviously, I've just forgotten about what's happened in the past. I'm just trying to do the future. It's made me love the darts again, which I want to do the darts, not the pressure that comes with it.
Great stuff. Good couple of days down at Q-School. Managed to win through on Tuesday. How did that go for you?
I enjoyed it. I went to there with no pressure on me whatsoever. The game's good. I can beat players. I know I can.
Only Bolton won away. 5-4 up on Lee Williams.
And your options will be open just in case you don't get through until Saturday night, which we hope you do. Is your plans to go back Saturday and Sunday to Q-School?
Yeah, obviously I've got plans. I've not got plans. My plans is just to play darts at the moment. So my first instance now is playing MODUS. I want to qualify Saturday night. This is my future at the moment. The future is further.
Everybody just wants to play darts, don't they?
You've obviously been invited to the World.
Harry Gregory levels it up. Shane McGurk has come back from 5-3 behind to beat Dom Taylor. Dom Taylor was a lot of people's picks as well to come through Q-School, but he is out. The arrow, Shane McGurk, has outed him. Harry Gregory is threatening the Fallon Sherrock throw here. He's effectively stolen the darts with 2 140s.
Ross Montgomery has managed to get that game against Tommy Morris back to a noble as they go 5-all. Not seeing incredible quality, but he looked completely dead and buried in that game, Ross Montgomery, and has managed to somehow claw his way back.
I agree, Laura. They should have done.
Break for Willie Borland goes 3-1 up on Darren Beveridge, averaging 110. Willie Borland come to play.
Another one that's going to the Noble is Lee Williams against Andy Bolton. I tell you what, Harry Gregory's missed a massive chance there. He had darts to break Fallon Sherrock's throw. Fallon Sherrock pins 85 to hold. Also in the EU, Sebastian Białecki 2-1 down, should be 3-0 up. He's had darts first in every leg.
Not a good sign at all.
James Wilson is out, being by Lou Bevan, 6-5. Scott Taylor, 3-1 up on Joe Mernon. Tommy Morris has fallen over the line.
Lou Bevan beats James Wilson in a relatively tight one. For the North American fans in the chat room, warming up on board number 10, the poster boy of North American darts, John Part, is about to get the party started. Oh my word. This leg between Durbridge and Coleman, I think we've now had 12 darts missed at doubles, 15 darts missed at doubles, maybe more.
And that's the range I was talking about.
Durbridge going for double 2, and he gets it in the end. It's a break for Durbridge, so he's 5-3 up. And now has darts throwing for the match. Andy Bolton gets over the line. 6-5 winner comes through the noble leg over Lee Williams.
Yes, he's still in the seniors as well. Is JP. Fallon Sherrock bust 64, and Harry Gregory steps in to take out the 24. That one's level.
Oh, Colin Osborne, match darts. 3 darts at double 2. For my partner in Parmo's T-sides, Colin Osborne wins 6-4 over James Beaton and moves through to the next round of the event.
The Wizard.
That's an interesting one in the EU as Darius Labanauskas just gets underway against Jimi Hendrix. Interesting to see if Labanauskas comes through. He's been a bit of a mainstay the last few years on the tour, hasn't he? We're not used to not seeing him.
Laban.
Absolutely.
Warming up. Alex Spellman is warming up, as is John O'Shea. Also, another one from the northeast, from the Hartlepool area, Rob Grundy, who's had success at the Super Series.
Yeah, Rob Grundy's literally less than about 6 miles from me. Very, very close. Lewis Gurney's had a... Go on, mate. All right.
I say Henry Coates is through. 6-4 winner for him.
Oh, Darren Beveridge, absolutely. So Borland was averaging 105, 4-1 up. Beveridge rattles off a couple on the bounce to get this game back to 4-3, lifts his own average up to 104. This is a really, really good game between Borland and Beveridge. Huge scoring, really good quality.
Yeah, Fallon Sherrock making a mess, but she gets another go, but coming back for a tricky 5. She went round the houses, and now Gregory is poised if this doesn't go. She's bust it. Big opportunity here for Harry Gregory.
Another bust.
And we have a break of throw. Harry Gregory is in front. Fallon Sherrock made a right mess of that leg. She was in cruise control.
Peter Burgoyne goes 4-0 up. Playing very well, Peter.
David Wazowski is in a world of trouble. 4-1 behind.
Still struggling, Bieletsky. 3-2 down, only averaging 78. One of the favourites to come through the EU process, and he's just not able to kick into gear just yet as Darius Labanauskas comes and takes an early break to go 2-0 up on Jimi Hendrix, and Ricardo Perez, another Spaniard with a chance of getting a card, goes 3-1 up on Jarno Bottenberg.
Darren Beveridge has levelled it up 4 apiece. Rob Grundy takes the opener, and Alex Spellman is underway. Bieletsky levels it up. Harry Gregory takes out 106 for a holder throw. He is 4-2 up on Fallon Sherrock.
Oh, my word.
Goes back
Dudbridge
to...
and Coleman has managed to get to a noble. I don't know how that's happened. 5-all. Dudbridge on throw, but can't find a treble in his first 2 visits. Coleman bangs in a 140 and takes control of this deciding leg. Darren Beveridge gets to 5. He was 4-1 down. He's now 5-4 up on Willie Borland.
John O'Shea underway. Lee Cox 2-1 up. James Hurrell
managed to find
warming
some
up.
trebles there.
Mandel Lawrenson is in, boys. Yep. And again, Bieletsky sat on a double and doesn't get it going. Is behind again. How we doing, ABM? Hope you are good, mate. This has been the issue with Fallon's game so far. There's been a couple of good scores, but too much around it that's not. Nice to see Jim Walker giving it a go. Yeah, absolutely. This double 16 has to go for Fallon, and it does. Keeps her involved. If that didn't, Harry Gregory would have been 1 away.
Mark Dudbridge has just missed 2 match starts. Ashley Coleman comes and takes out double tops for a 6-5 victory. That game swung backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. But Ashley Coleman gets through it and moves on to the second round of today as the Joker, John O'Shea, takes the opening leg of his match against Scott Waits. 1-0 in that one to the Joker.
saw from his social media as well. He spent a couple of days practicing with the Maverick himself, Scott Williams, before this. Nice to see.
I tell you what, if you're looking for a little team on form, they're doing all right, that little lot at the minute, aren't they?
They've done all right, haven't they?
Not a bad little collection of talent, is it?
Białecki takes out 74 and is level at 4 apiece. This game's really weird because Białecki on his own throw has been superb. He's carved chances against the throw, but not taken them. Viva Italia from Gob.
Oh, 64 Darren Beveridge needs for the match. If he can't take it, William Borland will come back for 56. This has been a tremendous, probably the best game of the day so far. Darren Beveridge looks like he's missed double 16 for the match. Willie Borland comes back for 56. And he does it in 3 darts. William Borland being 4-1 up in that one, then pushed all the way to surviving match darts and gets the job done. The pattern of William Borland in Q-School this year seems to be very, very much scraping over the line, doesn't it?
Yeah, and Fallon Sherrock has just pinned 80 to break back, level at 4 apiece. Queen of the Palace, 2 on the spin, and she has the darts again.
Italy, new capital of world darts. So let's go to Italy. Let's have an event. Our favourite place to go.
Italy's an amazing country.
I've spent an awful lot of time in Italy, and we need to have more darts events there, please. Somebody get it done.
Rome was really nice. Lucca was lovely. Have you ever been to Lucca?
No, I've not. I don't think.
It's proper old-fashioned. I've still got the wall around the city. It's lovely.
Oh, very nice. No, I've spent loads of time in Rome. I've lost count of 10, 15 times or something to Rome. And up and down the Amalfi Coast, we quite like a flight to Naples and hire a car and down the Amalfi Coast to Sorrento and whatnot. It's I do very much like it over there. Lovely place.
Yeah.
John O'Shea has broken Scott Waits for a 2-0 lead.
People won 6-0. And Harry Gregory breaks back again with a brilliant 12-dart leg. Fallon was on a double. Good leg there.
Rome, correct, Richard. Rome should have an event. Tell you where shouldn't? Pisa. I wouldn't recommend Pisa.
I popped in there briefly. Bob says, though, has Italy got Bahrain money? That's the question.
What's that?
Has Italy got Bahrain's money?
Well, I'm not sure. They've got Middlesbrough's money at the minute, the Italian economy. Never mind Bahrain's money. John O'Shea, absolutely cooking on Cassidy's leg. He's come out 134 ton, 140. He's got 127 left after 9. But Scott Waits has got 81 left after 9. This is some leg from both players.
Białecki levels it up, but is going to have to find a break of throw here. He's carved out opportunities, not getting the job done. Needs a big one here. Speaking of, Fallon needs a huge visit here. Alex Spellman 2-1 up. John Park cooking. He's 3-0 up. And Białecki's day looks run.
Double in. First dart into the double. John O'Shea 3-0 up. What a start for the Joker.
I think, judging by that score, Fallon has missed the ball for a 1-3-2.
Oh.
And she is out as Harry Gregory pounces. Let's have John O'Shea and Scott Waits on. What a game that is.
John Pat is playing well. If you noticing that in the chat room, there's not a great deal coming back at him at the moment from Darren Armstrong. John Pat getting away with it a little bit here, but he is 3-0 up. John Pat with a tour card is quite an interesting prospect, isn't it?
Sebastian Białecki is out.
Some interest. I tell you what, the last 10 minutes has been a bit interesting, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes has been very strange.
Sergio Krasen. I'm going to put this as featured in the EU for a minute.
Tamlu Bevan, he won, didn't he? Yeah, 6-5 winner over James Wilson. I remember seeing that one done. 6-5 he won in the first round. So he's made it through to the round of 64. 64 games warming up. It's not bad for 7 minutes past 1, is it?
I like it.
That's all right.
Big fan. We said this earlier that the buys should be filled up.
Yeah, it's ridiculous to have a buy. I mean, it's silly. Unnecessary. Doesn't make any sense. John O'Shea needs 86 for a 4-0 lead. Can't get it, but leaves top. Scott Waits comes back. He needs 18. He's going double 9. First start goes 3-1, but John O'Shea still on throw. Lee Cox, 6-2 winner over Ryan O'Connor. Moves through to that round of 16. Justin Hood takes an early break against Aidan Kirk, going 2-0 up.
Rob Grundy.
Robert Grundy.
Good stuff. 101 average, Dan.
Absolutely cooking on gas there. Really, really good result. Alex Spellman manages to take a 3-1. Again, not the best quality there. It's probably the worst averaging. Probably the worst we've seen Alex Spellman throw all week. But he's 3-1 up. So if he can have an off game and get through, it'll look fairly positive as Darren Armstrong takes 2 on the spin. To start to peg back John Part. 3-2 that is now to the Canadian.
I'll tell you what, there's another legend warming up. The madman, Richie Burnett. Darius Labanauskas, a 6-1 winner over Jimi Hendrix.
And the former Lord Privy Seal, Thomas Cromwell, 4-1 up over Scott Campbell. First Earl of Essex, I believe. If he gets through, I'm gonna have Thomas Cromwell facts all day. Before went the San Pellegrino today, you know, for a Lipton's. I'm quite into the Lipton's iced teas doing bits for me at the minute. Double 16, John O'Shea. 2 darts. It goes 4-1 ahead. Scott Waits will not be a man that many expected to see go out in the first round. but again, he's probably been relatively unfortunate coming up against, you know, a recent active tour card holder, solidly practiced. Not the best draw for either player, this one. John Part re-establishes that break of throw, gets back to 4-2. Let's have a look what's going on in Europe. Oh, match starts incoming for Ron Muhlenkamp, 5-4 up Michel Torretta, but 47 remaining for Ron Muhlenkamp as he comes to the hockey. But he misses. Torretta gets the opportunity. He's got 3 darts at tops to level this up and force a noble leg.
James Hurrell is 3-1 up on Robbie Martin.
Torretta can't get it done. Muhlenkamp comes back for double 5 for the match. And he takes it. So Ron Muhlenkamp, as Ricardo Perez also gets the job done. The Spaniard dispatches Jarno Bottenberg 6-4.
Reece Griffin takes the opener against Conan Whitehead. The net is underway.
Brett Clayton, job done, 6-2 winner over Jacob Gwynn. Darren Armstrong just not letting John Part get away with it here. Every time Part kicks away, he pegs him back. 4-3 that one is now to Part. It's Darren Webster. Levels up the match with Lewis Williams. 3-3 they are now. Very much matching each other blow for blow. Both averaging mid-90s. That looks like it's got Noble written all over it.
Yeah, Spellman's setup play there was sublime. 1-3-3 to leave tops.
Now, underway now in the top 64 in Europe as well, as Andy Bartons takes the opening leg against Jody Toback.
Spellman 4-2 up.
Scott Waits takes a break back against John O'Shea. 4-3 that game is now. Swinging a little bit back and forth as Alex Spellman re-establishes that break of throw with a 4-2 lead now over Kevin Lane.
I wouldn't say the people jar.
What time is it? What time are we on? 1:15, right. For about 10 minutes, I need to briefly nip off.
Need bother.
Work problem.
Adam Hunt takes the opening leg. The Hunter 1-0 to the good.
Richie Burnett as well with the opening leg. We've seen heroics from him in the past in Q-School. Will we see another historic Q-School performance again this week? Peter Burgoyne, currently top of the order of merit on alphabetical order. You've got to love that. Adam Hunt, early break, 2-0 up now. On board number 8. Oh, there was plenty of Pellegrino in for Christmas, Rob. Loads of it. I was in the shop this morning. I was going to pick some up, and then I got these bottles of Lipton iced tea caught my eye, and I thought that'll keep me suitably hydrated. But you know that the Pellegrino was flowing over the festive period in the Simpson household. Darren Armstrong levels up against John Park. John Park looked very, very comfortable in the early stages of that game. Now looking really, really cuspy, that one, as Kevin Lane pegs another leg back on Alex Spellman. And Spellman just can't seem to pull away in this one. Scott Waits has missed multiple doubles here to level this game up. O'Shea comes back for 42.
Big moment.
Takes it. Break of throw. John O'Shea goes within one and is now throwing for the match. I didn't realise you had that one on the screen. I've not looked across there. Too much to look at, isn't there? Well, that many windows open and that many different games and scoreboards. It's crackers. I've robbed Billy's telly out of his bedroom again, poor kid. Set up on the dining room table. Have I told you, putting the kids up? So I know I'm veering slightly. The kids got dartboards for Christmas, so Billy's is all set up like with mine, so we can play each other. And now every night when the kids are going to bed, I always laugh with Anna that putting Ted to bed, I feel like I'm putting Gary Anderson to bed every night, because while I'm trying to force my kids to go to bed, I've just got 2 kids throwing their toys out the pram out, and I just want to play darts. It's like putting Gary Anderson to bed every night. Just want to play darts.
I tell you, did Billy like my photo with Neville Longbottom?
Oh, he was over the moon. Blew his mind. He couldn't believe it. So I texted it over to Gabby. Like, Gabby's 15, but like they're all Harry Potter nuts. Did I ever send you the picture of my downstairs toilet?
No.
That I ripped out. I'll send you some pictures later. I ripped out my downstairs toilet. All of the wallpaper is glow-in-the-dark Marauders map wallpaper. And the toilet we had put in is like the route to the Ministry of Madness. It's a fully Harry Potter themed. We went to Harry Potter Studios and had photos done of the kids that are up on the wall and stuff in their wanted pictures. They're all Harry Potter nuts. So you with Neville Longbottom got them very, very excited in our house. Right, what's happened while I've digressed?
I'm trying to get him on the live lounge.
Yes, get him. Match darts, John O'Shea. 3 darts at double tops to dispatch the 2-time world champion. The opening round, and it goes! The Joker is through to the round of 64. Arguably one of the toughest games in that entire bracket today. What a result. Oh, right. Scott Campbell is now 5-4, goes within one of beating Thomas Cromwell, which means I might not have many opportunities to talk about the English Church's break from the Roman papacy. I want to fill the afternoon full of Thomas Cromwell facts. Alex Spellman pulls away 5-3 on Kevin Lane, just 1 away from victory in that one. Darren Armstrong has come all the way back in this game against John Park. And if John Park can't get rid of 108 to force a noble leg, which he can't, Darren Armstrong's got 3 darts at 80 for a victory.
Should have a bit of Burnett.
Oh, yes. Oh, John Part's just missed doubles and now he's lost the match. Oh, dear me. John Part did have doubles there to force a noble and missed them. So Darren Armstrong is a 6-4 winner in that one.
Richie Burnett is 3-1 in front. Tom Lonsdale 2-0 to the good.
I'm just going to run and grab my other computer so I can nip off this and dial on that other call.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Good. Daryl Pilgrim is in a bit of bother. 5-4 behind. Alex Spellman, a 6-3 winner. The Jackal is into the round of 64.
Adam Hunt 4-1 up now. Going all right tonight for the lads from the northeast.
Yeah. Conan Whitehead 3-all with Reese Griffin. And sorry, Scott Campbell has beaten Thomas Cromwell.
That's a shame. I have to save them all for the weekend. Save all my facts for the weekend. And we've now got our first round of 64 game warming up in the UK. Kevin Burnett and Ashley McKeever warming up in the round of 64. Cooking on gas today. Yellow class and 3-2 up. A lot of people picked. I know there's a few people with their 50 pence on Yellow class and picking up a tour card this week. Here we are so we're pretty much through 3 games on virtually all the boards now.
Pilgrim levels it up 5 apiece.
Good game, that. Bradley Brooks goes within 1 over Peter Jakes. 5-4 up there. So if he does slip up, Peter Jakes is right there. Christian Kist.
Big result.
Yes. Come through it as well. Noble leg. 6-5 winner.
Yeah. Robin says in the chat room, Benecki missed 3 match starts as well.
Oof.
How are we doing, Joel? No, Ben Rob. Oh, he's just got underway as we speak. 64 game is underway. Richie Burnett 3-all now. James Hurrell, a 6-4 winner. Sean Fisher takes the opener against Mike Warburton. Ben Robb takes the opener in his game.
Over in Europe, Jose Justicia takes an early break, goes 2-0 up against Jeffrey de Graaf. The Swede is leaving himself a lot to do.
Hiro Miok has one back. Peter Jakes levels up with Bradley Brooks, and I missed the result of Pilgrim. Darryl Pilgrim is out. One of the big favourites lost 6-5 to Harry Lane. Mate Denon 1-0 to the good. Jim McEwen just getting underway. Big names are falling all around.
There's been a few of them gone, haven't there, today so far? A few of them just caught cold, maybe. Second round of 64 game underway in the UK. Jared Cole and Alex Small are underway on board number 2. They are not messing about today. And these are the games where players are looking to get the first points on the board.
Burnett is behind.
Close down my window with me Thomas Cromwell facts now. Don't need that for the day.
Yeah. Romeo Dunn.
I mean, I'm happy to offer them if anyone wants any, but probably not as funny if he's not playing.
It's like us chucking out Oasis song titles when Liam Gallagher's not playing yesterday.
It's not as funny, is it? It hasn't quite got the relevance. Sean Fisher takes an early break, averaging 102, goes 2-0 up on Mike Warburton. Right, I'm just going to drop out for a little while. I'll be back as quick as I can.
No worries, mate. Conan Whitehead, 5 apiece with Reese Griffin. Dan will be back in about 10 minutes. Alex Small takes the opener against Jared Cole. Jose Justicia 3-0 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Ben Robb 2-0 up. Richie Burnett breaks back, level 4 apiece. Tom Lonsdale is 5-1 to the good. Chris Quantock 2-1 up. Scott Winder has completely turned that game around. Adam Hunt was in control. Now he's behind 5-4, right up against it. Jelle Klassen is beating Johan Miok 6-3. Sean Fisher 3-0 up on Mike Warburton, averaging 101. Absolutely, Laura. That's why I don't like it. I think there has to be a better way than just 4 days. Matty Dennant is in front against Steve Haggerty. Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it. All the help massively from the boys and your help as well. Conan Whitehead seals a 6-5 win over Reese Griffin. The Barbarian is through. Chris Quantock 3-1. Alex Cole 2. Alex Small 2-0 up on Jared Cole. Yeah, Darren Webster, I think he's playing. He might not be. I don't think he is. Interesting. I thought he was playing. Tom, he's not coming up on Dark Connect. He is now. He wasn't on. He's playing Louis Williams. That's weird. He wasn't coming up on board assignments, but he is on board groups. He lost 6-5. We try and keep an eye on Europe and the UK. A lot going on. Johnny, I've said this for ages. Scott Winder has completed a stunning comeback to beat Adam Hunt. I think so, Stephen. Yes, I don't. Yeah, Tom, it was weird. He wasn't on. I first checked on board assignments and he wasn't there, but he was on the KO groups. Weird. Yeah, 100%, Laura. That's how it should be. Yeah, it's much better using a year's ranking system than it is 4 days. Completely. Richie Burnett is in front, but it's looking as if it's going to go to a Noble. Jared Cole has a leg back. Nick Fulwell, Sam Kankett getting underway. Jeffrey de Graaf from 3-0 down is now 3-0 with Jose Justicia. Bartons is going to a last leg decider. Yeah, that's the problem, Tom. It does earn them loads. It doesn't make it right. But yeah, that's the reason Q-School happens, is it makes ridiculous money. Another one. Another big favourite. Andy Bartons is in a world of trouble. He is staring defeat down the barrel. Mike Warburton has got a couple of legs back. Bartons now. Praying someone misses. Tomac doesn't miss. Barton's is out. The beast has gone. A bit of Ben Robb, I think. Yeah. Tom, don't get me started on the PDPA. Ben Robb has lost 3 on the spin. He was 2-0 to the good. Now behind. Paul, so we think... Richie Burnett has just won 6-5. Somewhere in the region of 5 points and a very good leg difference of 6 points. Big Johnny, what Barry tells him to do. Oh, this will be a good game. So a bit of Danny Lowby, Shane McGurk. Kevin Burness, 1 leg away. Jared Cole, level with Alex Small, 3-3. Sean Wilkinson, Steve Lennon, 1-0 to the Irishman. George Killington, 1 up. Chris Quantock, 5-3 up. McGurk takes the opener. Marco Cantella, 3-0 up. Dragutin Horvath takes the opener in the last 64 game. Nico Kurtz about to be eliminated. Yeah, but Marcus, that's kind of the point, to get players to commit to the Challenge Tour properly, because you've got a proper working years ranking system there. And as it stands, they use a 4-day one. Ben Robb breaks back. Jared Cole is in front. George Killington, 2-0 up. Kind of Scott just getting underway. Nico Kurtz is out. Chris Quantock seals a 6-3 win. No, just to qualify for the World Champs. Excuse me. Kevin Burness, a 6-3 winner. McGurk has broken Lalby's throw. 2-0 up. McGurk superb. Alex Small levels it up 4-4 with Jared Cole. Thomas Lovely takes the opener against Connor Scott. Killington 3-0 up. Yeah, it is. Look, I understand the money issue and stuff like that, but it's kind of the same with the Pro Tour as well. That if you don't win, you don't get anything. Mike Warburton still going. Shane McGurk 3-0 up now. Tommy Morris, Cam Crabtree. There's some brutal games. Thomas Lovely averaging a ton, 2-0 up on Connor Scott. Thomas Banks 4-1 up on Christopher Harvey. McGurk is flying. Correct decision for me. His visa had already been refused. He wasn't getting one. Big Max there for Lalby. Gives him a chance. You can, in certain circumstances, when you know there is no physical way that player can use the tour card, I'm good with it. And Dan is back.
Hey up.
Get it all sorted?
Yeah, to be all it was, I'd managed to clean my diary at work today to be off, and other than one thing that was quite important and I didn't want to not happen, so I just had to just jump on a quick call and make sure things were all right. Is there anything interesting happening? Oh, how would you manage to average 109 and be 3-0 down?
Andy Barton's has gone.
Bloody hell! Crikey! Right, I know I've just come back, but let me cut out because he's shouting at me.
Yeah, that's right. Look, I get what you're saying about it's a new rule and they've implemented it on a 2023 tour card, but there is physically no way he can use that card. So I'm fully with it. Without Q-School, you wouldn't get people like Damon Hatter winning tour cards. I get that point, Tom, and I genuinely do, but you also get too many players missing out on cards that deserve them through a season-long grind and not over a couple of days. I don't think he'd get an invite.
Ooh.
Yeah, Perrin's played in the 2 just before the World Cup. Jared Cole has beaten Alex Small.
George Killington's having some days, isn't he?
Yeah. No, he couldn't do the EU event. He couldn't do the EU ones either. How did tennis do it then? I'm not a massive, I'm only an armchair tennis fan. No, see, he didn't get a visa. He didn't get a working visa to go to Germany and play in it. That's the issue, that once you became a tour card holder, you're seen as a professional, so need a sports visa. That's the issue. Rob, all I'm saying is he's unable to use his card. Yeah, I haven't read it. Oh, I saw the release last night, but haven't managed to read it all. Yeah, Fallon is out. Oliver, she lost to Harry Gregory. George Killington serves the bagel. 6-0 for the killer. Shane McGurk, 4-2 up. Steve Leonard is in.
Chris Landman 3-0 up on Vladimir Anderson. Landman having a very, very good day.
Marcus, absolutely. Look, I don't think Corey will ever play professional darts again. And in my opinion, it is the biggest waste of a talent I've ever seen. Scott Mitchell, 6-1 winner over Richard North. Yeah, Devin Peterson is out. Lost to Jared Cole in round 1. I don't like the new Euro Tour qualification is a kick in the teeth to the next group of players just behind.
Early break in the EU for Jules Van Dongen, goes 2-0 up. We saw him really have to go through it in his opening match. Came from behind, but looking a lot more comfortable in this second stage. Mario van den Bahar as well goes 3-0 up on Patrick Marks on board 16 in Europe. Halpai Puha goes 2-1 ahead. Paul Crone, who's averaging 103 and finds himself 2-1 down. Big match underway in Europe. Go on.
Laura, that they will. Look, Corey could... No, I'm not saying anyone would have definitely been world champion because you never know. But Corey had all the tools to be a world champion and a multiple major winner. Incredible talent.
We're motoring through top 64 games now. They're not messing about today. Thomas Lovely goes one leg away from beating Connor Scott. 5-2 up. Thomas Lovely is there. And Connor Scott is at risk of being arguably one of the best performers of the first round today, yet coming away from today's
Nil
event
plot.
without a point on the board.
Yeah. Yes, Steve West did have his surgery. He is now at home recovering.
Chris Landman goes within one. He's 5-0 up on Vladimir Anderson. And again, building up a potentially huge leg difference there. Vladimir Anderson went into this round with a +5 leg differences and finding his entire leg difference quickly disappear here. Jules Van Dongen 3-0 up now.
Yeah, Colin Osborne 2-1 up on Alex Spellman. Both averages are astronomical.
Crikey.
And Ben Robbie's through.
Lou Bevan averaging 103, 4-0 up on Adrian Gray. It's a big result, that. Well, I say result, it's not done yet, but big score. Super Mario 4-0 up now, Vander Mohara. Paul Crone levels up against Haupai Puha. Desmond 2-2 in that one. Dragutin Horvat 6-2 winner gets himself into the last 32 and picks up his first points of Q-School. There's a really interesting one on board number 4 in Europe. Thibaut Tricol takes on Oliver Müller, brackets Frankfurt. 4-2, the Frenchman takes a break of throw and goes ahead.
Colin Osborne 3-1 up on Alex Spellman, averaging 106.
Oh, Colin, come on. If Colin Osborne gets a tour card, I'm going to order someone in the chat room a Parmo. I'll deliver it myself if he gets a tour card today. Thomas Lovely beats Connor Scott 6-3. Get that strange system of no points in the opening round. Connor Scott, arguably the best performer in the opening round, finishes day one with no points at all.
I don't know if they can enter the. I think they're in the UK one. I think.
As I thought that players from the Republic of Ireland could enter Europe, but Northern Ireland couldn't. Might be wrong. That's how I thought it worked. Cam Crabtree levels up, comes from behind 3-3 now against Tommy Morris. Nick Fulwell gets the job done in a game that he probably want to forget. Not great standard, but picks up his first points of Q-School 2024. And a man who will have to wait for his first points of Q-School is Danny Lauby, who gets beat 6-4 by Shane McGurk. Another good performance there by Shane McGurk. 6-5 win in the opening round against Dom Taylor and dispatched Danny Lauby. That's a good couple of results, that, isn't it, for Shane McGurk?
Yeah. Yeah, look, Shane's a more than capable player. Rusty Jacobs.
Colin Osborne needs double tops for 4-1 with Alex Spellman back on 2-11. First dart goes in, 4-1 up, Colin Osborne is. Who picked this result? Not Colin Osborne, I probably wouldn't have thought.
Right. Let's go. Steve Lennon gets the job done. 6-3 winner. Well, this should be good. Let's go Scott Taylor and Ted Everts.
Oh, that's yeah. That is an interesting one. Chris Landman's looking a really good bet for going deep, isn't he? Thibaut Tricol, 6-2 winner over Oliver Mueller. Brackets, Frankfurt.
Brackets is out.
95. And the Frenchman is just starting to move his way through the field here.
Cam Crabtree has broken the Tommy Morris throw.
Alex Spellman's fighting back. A couple of big visits in this leg, but he's 4-1 down. He's going to have to really find something.
How we doing, Luca? Summary of the day. The favourites before a dart was thrown are been falling all around us. It's chaos at Q-School and we love it.
Yeah, we did some. So we did a look, didn't we, on the live lounge on Monday night about the amount of players that got tour cards last year who came through phase one. And it was considerably more than I think all of us and lots of others in the chat room thought when we actually counted them all up. We could be heading for a similar set of results this year where the vast majority of the tour cards are picked up by those that come through stage one.
Yeah.
Because we have already started losing recent tour card holders. I know it's only day one and I mustn't get carried away.
Philip, with the Union Jack, that's their choice. They tick the box in Dart Connect. Our picks aren't doing too well, Darren, to be fair.
Mine are. Oh, no, apart from Connor Scott. Chris Landman's doing well. Who else did I pick? Oh, yeah, Spellman's just gone out. Oh, Christ, no. They are doing well. Sorry, everyone. Doomed them too, haven't I?
But there's a glimmer here for Spellman on the Osborne throw.
Putting some bits together. If he can get close off this, I mean, if he takes the 170 out, it's big.
Now this is the chance that Spellman wanted.
He needs to take it, though. Because if he slips to 5-2 back here...
should get at least a dart at the ball. That says to me he's missed the dart at the ball.
Yeah.
That last dart down for the ball, was it the 17 segment?
If Osborne takes this out, Spellman's in big trouble. Because just one in the next few for Colin and he's got it. Oh, he's... Gone outside twice there, hasn't he? Meanwhile, Conan Whitehead goes 3-0 up on Harry Gregory. Spellman can't get rid of the 34. Jules Van Dongen 5-1 up now. One leg away from being that last 32.
He's out for the day if he loses, Dave, but he'll be back tomorrow. Oh, disaster for Osborne. Spellman can't punish. He's gone round the houses. Missed opportunity for Spellman. Cam Crabtree is about to seal victory against Tommy Morris. Doesn't take it, but will be back. The same, I think Aiden lost earlier, so he'll be back tomorrow.
Just realised we got a repeat of the 2022 World Championship first round match. Board 11, William Borland and Bradley Brooks. Not too long ago, met each other on a World Championship Ali Pali stage. Now battling just for a chance of getting back onto the tour.
So I've just seen they put a poster out. Cam Crabtree has beaten Tommy Morris for this year's Dutch Open. They've got one player on it that certainly won't play, and two others that potentially will win tour cards. Great advertising.
Hey.
They've got Barry Van Peer on there, who's got a tour card.
Yeah, he's not playing that, is he?
And then you've got Yeller and Andy Barton's on there that might win tour cards.
Harry Gregory is a shadow of the player that beat Fallon Sherrock earlier in the day, averaging just 75, 4-0 down to Conan Whitehead now. Carl Wilson also takes a 4-0 lead over Jim Walker. Ted Everts 3-1 back now in his match against Scott Taylor. Spellman gets one back, but Colin Osborne now has the darts in hand, throwing for the match here with a couple of legs to spare. 5-3 up. The man from Middlesbrough is, but he can't find a treble on his opening visit.
That should be 4-all. Spellman will be kicking himself the leg before.
Darren, the level you need to be is the level of a person that's got £500 and doesn't care how they spend it.
Jules Van Dongen,
That's a big
6-2
bump.
winner.
Big 180 from Colin Osborne. Through for the match. Can't find a treble on his first visit. Comes back, hits a max. Spellman right up against it now. Can't find a treble in his first two visits. Only 416 he's on after two visits. This looks to be very likely now for Colin Osborne. Alpai Puha within 5-4 up now against Paul Crone. Paul Crone unlucky, averaging over 100. Alex Spellman hasn't found a treble in 3 visits in this leg. Colin Osborne hasn't, other than the 180 he posted. That 180 is keeping him favourite in this leg. Spellman still can't find a treble after 4 visits.
Joe Croft has beaten Michael Flynn. Andy Bolton is on the verge of elimination. Justin Smith 3-0 up.
Colin Osborne's got 6 starts from 106 for the match. Can I just ask how we've only got 13 likes? Any chance anyone could hit that like button, please, if you wouldn't mind ever so much? That would be delightful.
I think you need to refresh. We've got 98, but come on, get us over the 100.
What do we? That's because I daren't refresh in case it comes off mute. I load it up once and then daren't touch it. You know, I'm a technological nightmare. Like, I daren't touch anything. Once I've got it set, once it's set up, I just I leave it. Everything's been set up. I've been in bother this week because I set this lot up for the live lounge on Monday, and it's still taking over the dining room. Anna's going, "I'm sorry, everyone. We can't eat in the dining room this week. We're eating in the back of the kitchen. Like it's Q-School. Tough. Sorry.
It's Q-School. Yeah. Come on now.
No touching away. 3 match starts for Colin Osborne. Double tops. Does it? First start. Colin Osborne gets rid of Alex Spellman. Picks up his first points of the day. And Alex Spellman is going to finish the day pointless. Another player who had a huge opening round, but has been punished by that pointless structure. And I mean that in both ways.
Yeah. Harry Gregory is just fighting back here against Conan Whitehead. Lee Cox has broken through. He's 4-2 up. Bradley Brooks has one back against Willie Borland.
I thought Sergio Crassen was Dutch.
No, he's Italian.
Has he got any? Is he? Oh, I've cocked that one up then. I wondered when I saw an Italian flag there.
Ron the Bomb is 2-0 up.
Carl Wilson now as well within 5-1 up on Jim Walker. Harry Gregory, I did make a comment that he was somewhere off the form that beat Fallon Sherrock earlier in the day, but he is clawing his way back into this game. He's got it back now to 4-3. So Whitehead's still leading, but Harry Gregory has put 10 points on his average and is massively clawing his way back into this game. Andy Bolton gets one back as well, but Kieran Bridgewater remains one away. There's another one for Bolton, so 5-3 Bridgewater is leading that one. Now, and Harry Gregory, I just spoke about him. He has leveled up now with Conan Whitehead. So that game is now at 4-all. Ashley Coleman, again, a game with bit lacking in quality probably, but he's 5-2 ahead of Peter Mitchell, and Scott Taylor beats Super Ted. Ted Everts out in the round of 64 today. Scott Taylor moving on, gets points on the board.
Who would you like as feature
Let's
next?
have a quick... Oh, let's have see what we've got. Oh, where UK are you? In UK, Robert Grundy and Richie Burnett are one leg in. That's all right, that one. It's not bad for an early stage game. Let's have a quick little look into Europe and see what's going on there. Ron Muhlenkamp has been on a bit of a storm. 3-0 he is now. What else have we got going on in Europe? Jelle Klassen has leveled up. He was behind against Johan Brouwer. That's 3-all now, that one is. And we're just getting underway. Sergio Klassen, we just established, wasn't Dutch, he was Italian. He's 2-0 up. And the Greek god, John Michael, takes an early break. Klassen to go ahead there. We are motoring through round of 64 games. In the feature game, Robert Grundy takes an early break. 2-0 up on Richie Burnett as Justin Smith gets over the line. That's another result in the round of 64. 6-1 victory. And we've now started to walk. They are absolutely motoring through games today because we're already warming up on round of 32 games, and we've got some interesting ties in that. Thomas Lovely against Scott Taylor, Kevin Burness against Colin Osborne, Harry Lane against Jonathan Kavanagh, Jared Cole against Justin Hood, and this is where we will start to see proper divisions in the order of merit once people start going up to 2 points and extending their leg differences. George Killington at the minute, the biggest leg difference across the board with a +10. Ash Coleman, I know we've got quite a few looking out for him in the chat room. He has won his top 64 game, beating Peter Mitchell 6-2, moving through, picking up points. And we've got a noble leg. I have no idea how. Conan Whitehead being, I think he was 4-0 up, is now 5-all with Harry Gregory. Harry Gregory having taken out Fallon Sherrock earlier in the day is now one leg away from dispatching Conan Whitehead. Now, Michael John Part didn't win. He got beat 6-4 by Darren Armstrong. He was, I think he was 4-0 up, John Part. He looked very, very comfortable. And then it all just seemed to go apart. Rowan, you are correct. This is a repeat of the World Championship first round game in 2022. A very, very different set of circumstances. Now on board 11 at Q-School, as William Borland meets Bradley Brooks. Borland currently 4-3 ahead in that one. Got noble legs all over the place at the moment as James Howard Hughes and Jamie Atkins are 5-all. Chris, I suppose the big news is an awful lot of people's picks to do very well. We've lost relatively early in the day. Alex Spellman looked great all week. He went out first round, as did Fallon Sherrock and Mark Dudbridge and John Part went out in the first round. Adam Hunt had a really good week. He went out in the first round. Who else did we lose in the first round? Quite a lot of big names. Leighton Bennett, he did have a tough game. Leighton Bennett again. It was a tough draw against Steve Lennon. Devon Peterson out in the first round, and that is just in the UK. We've had some surprising results in the EU as well, but 152 from Conan Whitehead in the noble leg. What a way to seal a victory there. Absolutely superb stuff. Jamie Atkins comes with the other noble that we had on going with a 6-5 victory over James Howard Hughes, the man with the poshest name at Q-School. Matty Dennant, 3-0 up on Stuart Wares. He's got off to a flying start in that one. Willie Borland and Bradley Brooks. Willie Borland takes another leg to go 5-4. The game is on throw. So Bradley Brooks on throw now, looking to try and force that noble leg. Opens with a max. Which is exactly what he wanted to do. It was an unbelievable checkout, you know, Phil. Conan Whitehead in a noble leg took out 152 when he really, really needed to. So nice. Another break for Robert Grundy. 1 break to the good. 3-1 up on Richie Burnett. Just finding an extra level in that game. Yeah, Klassen being pushed all the way by Johan Brouwer. They're 4-all now. Board 14 over in Europe. And a lone Japanese player, Arihara, 3-1 up against Vimy Janshi. And Arihara doing very well and looking well positioned at the moment. I tell you what, I knew we were going quick, but we're now underway in the round of 32 in the EU. Stefan Schroeder and Jody Tabak are looking for a spot in the last 16. Absolutely.
Just checking. Can you still hear me okay, mate?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
So my iPhone's decided to do an update. 2 seconds.
Wait. Perfect timing. Boom, boom. Right, what's going on in the chat room? Anything? Surprise players. William Borland breaks. Big that after Brooks' big 180 visit. But Willie Borland comes through 2022 first round rematch. And it is Borland that will be moving through into the next round. As will it be Andy Bolton, what was Andy Bolton there? Was he 4-1, 5-1 behind? Did he do 4 on the spin, 5 on the spin there? Unbelievable result, that. Andy Bolton.
5-1.
5-1 behind and wins 6-5. Averaging 77. None of that makes any sense at all. Do the maths on that. Matty Dennant now 4-0 up on Stuart Wares, looking very comfortable on that one. Darren Armstrong, what a day he's had so far. 5-2 up now on Chris Quantock.
Mate, Dennant is flying right now. Sedlak is out in the EU. Klassen on the verge of going out.
Oh, see what? We've got some interesting round of 32 games warming up, you know. George Killington against Conan Whitehead's a nice game.
Yeah.
Darren Armstrong wins, as does Brett Clayton, as does Patrick Linsky. 3 results, rat-a-tat-tat there, all in one little spell. Jim McEwen is underway in an all-Scottish top 64 match against Scott Campbell.
I'll tell you what else as well. Lee Cox, Shane McGirt, James Hurrell, Scott Mitchell. Interesting ties.
Yeah, I was just about to rattle them off when all them 3 results came in, but that's exactly where I was focused on, that little set of fixtures warming up there. There's some crackers.
Matty Dennant serves the bagel 6-0 to the Scholar.
Ricardo Perez is up against it. 3-0 down here to Timothy Verbrugge, averaging just 69. Christian Kiss, though, is he's managing to win. He's 2-0 ahead of Marco Cantele, averaging just 60.
That's a shocker. Stinker.
He's playing Dan. He's reaching the heights of Dan Simpson level darts here with a 60 average. Ron Muhlenkamp gets the job. Ron Muhlenkamp has looked very, very good recently. Really should have been. If I'd have thought a bit more carefully about that one, Ron Muhlenkamp should have been a very early name in my prediction list for the EU. Certainly with the amount of cards that are on offer in the EU, I will be very, very surprised if Ron Muhlenkamp doesn't pick a card up. Oh, Christian Kiss with a 33 dart leg. That is Dan Simpson level of darts, that.
Should we go for a bit of Laban as feature game?
Yes, I think that we should. 2-1 up he is at the minute. And the Greek god, John Michael, has kicked right on in the... Last time I mentioned that game on board 12 in the EU between John Michael and Sergio Crossan. I think Crossan was 2-0 up. John Michael's rattled off 5 on the spin, and he is 5-0 up. Sorry, 5-2 ahead now, just 1 leg away.
No worries, Martin. See you in a bit. Are we doing Stinger B?
Top 32 is underway in the UK. Thomas Lovely and Scott Taylor. I am very, very pleased with the pace that we are getting through things today. This is great. Richie Burnett was 3-1 behind Robert Grundy. He's won 2 in a row there, levelled the game up at 3-all. And this one could get a bit scrappy, I think.
Absolutely, Dara. Good to have you back.
Grundy just re-establishing his lead, picks a hole to throw up there. Just looking to hold those throws and get himself over the line here because Richie Burnett is coming back at him, snapping at his heels. James Hurrell takes the opening leg, 12 dart leg against Scott Mitchell.
Max for Laban.
John O'Shea tops for the first leg. Sean Fisher all the way back on 2-3-3.
Yeah. Scott Taylor is behind in the last 32 clash.
Scott Campbell levels that up in the all Scottish clash with Jim McEwen. And Scott Mitchell also levels up with James Hurrow, both picking a leg up there. John O'Shea's missed a few doubles here. Probably missed 3 or 4. Just needs to get this first leg on the board. Double 16, 3 darts at it. Can't get that done. Sean Fisher's still all the way back on 1-4-2. But if he finds a couple of trebles here, John O'Shea will find himself under pressure coming back for that double 8.
Oh, that's a brutal game. Ben Rob, Radek Sadansky in the last 64.
Oof. That's tough, isn't it? Nobody's enjoying that. Arihara, 6-2 winner. Gets through to the top 32 today. More points on the board.
He was so impressive in stage 1. So impressive.
Yeah, he's carrying that form through as well by the looks of things. If you get 3 points on the board day 1, it's a massive start, isn't it? Huge. If you can get to that last 8, pick 3 points up. Thomas Lovely gets a break, 2-0 up early against Scott Taylor. Yeah. Richie Burnett I thought it just looked like this one was going to get a bit scrappy, but Robert Grundy can't find a treble. Burnett's come with visits of 140 and then a ton. If he finds a couple of trebles here, he could nick the darts. And he does. Richie Burnett finds a max. So he's down. Richie Burnett down to
has this in the locker.
He's down to 81. After 9, Robert Grundy all the way back on 271. If Richie Burnett pinches this leg, he will throw for the match. You've got to make him favourite from here.
Yeah. Also, the tour needs a raging lunatic on it, doesn't it?
Oh, more than one, I would say. They should have wild cards, and they should be given to wild people. Like wild cards should be given to lunatics. It makes for a better tour. Oh, Darius Labanauskas 5-1 up, looking very, very comfortable in this. Not smashing an amazing performance in, but doing enough to what looks like comfortably come through this round. Top 32 in Europe. Thibaut Tricot, the Frenchman, is currently underway with Laurens Admiral. Ben Robb takes the opener in his match with Radek Sadansky. Richie Burnett, back-to-back tons, throwing for the match against Robert Grundy. Oh, Richie.
So Burnett has this in the locker, is the thing. every now and then he can still go berserk. Remember when he got, was it quarterfinals of the UK Open?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, we can put De Graaf on once this one finishes, once Laban gets the job done.
Thomas Lovey just keeping Scott Taylor at bay. 3-1 ahead now, just maintaining that break of throw ahead, as is James Hurrell, who's 3-1 up on Scott Mitchell.
Richie Burnett averages
And Richie Burnett gets the job done. 6-4 winner, Richie Burnett.
I think we should go for a bit of Hurrell and Mitchell.
Yeah, that's a good shout. James Hurrell's playing very well, averaging 102, 3-1 up.
I thought he played very well last year, James Hurrell.
Christ and Cantelli are having a competition to see if they can provide the worst game so far of Q-School Stage 2. Darius Labanauskas gets over the line, 6-1 victor, as Thibaut Tricot is broken and Lawrence Admiral is 2-0 up on the Frenchman. Tricot only managing to average 67. He slipped right off after looking very, very solid this week. He's going to have to pick it up fast, because if you fall off in this short format, all of a sudden, before you know it, you are packing up your dart case.
Yeah, Ben Robb 2-1 up on Sedansky.
Steve Lennon and Brett Clayton warming up. That's a good match as well.
Yeah.
Warming up on board number 3 in the last 32.
Hayden, sometimes it's written in the stars, isn't it, that after yesterday, that Borland goes and wins outright today.
Oh, without a doubt. Like, that's like, of course. Sometimes when your name's, when it's there, when it's happening, the universe shuffles around you just to make sure everything falls into place.
No, Richie George doesn't play anymore. Aaron Monk's on tour still. Tenuous, but...
Colin Osborne gets an early break on Kevin Burnett. 2-0 up. Colin Osborne is now. What day he's had today? John O'Shea struggling to find a treble in this. I was going to say in this leg, but in this match is probably a bit more accurate. Big 140 from Sean Fitcher takes the advantage against the darts again.
Yeah, very quick turnaround for him. Back out already.
Yeah, and this is it's a last 64 game as well, so this is them horrible situations where you can get beat in this round. It undoes all the good work you do in the first round because you didn't get a point for it.
Yeah.
James Hurrell now still keeping that average above the ton. And he's 4-1 up on Scott Mitchell. Jim McEwen manages to take a break, a throw, and goes 3-1 up on Scott Campbell. Jim's played some really good darts this week.
Yeah. Louis Williams is out.
Arihara is back playing. So's John Michael.
Yeah.
John Michael's game seemed to finish about 4 minutes ago.
They got the memo,
They're
haven't they? Hurry up.
Hammering games through in the EU, absolutely hammering them through. Helle Klaassen goes 3-0 ahead on Dragutin Horvat. Thibaut Tricot manages to get a leg on the board. He's only 2-1 behind now.
Sean Fisher 4-1 up on John O'Shea. The Joker not hitting the same levels that he hit in his opening game. Played very well in that one against Scott Waits.
Yeah, he's just managed. He's averaging 70, and he's pulled it up to that. He's really just struggling to hit trebles. I think is the biggest problem. And it doesn't help when Scott Fisher opens on throw with a 140. The Joker's gonna have to find a couple of trebles just to even keep in touch in this leg.
Nick Fulwell 2-1 up on Willie Borland.
Jim McEwen 4-1 up now, motoring away. And speaking of motoring away, James Hurrell, that average is up again, up to over 102, 5-1 ahead. Scott Mitchell can't get close. He's been completely blown away by James Hurrell by this performance. One of the few remaining top 64 games.
Yeah, and some big legs going in there. Radek Sadansky has just broken Ben Robb to lead 3-2. Can we get the end of the Linsky game? Yeah, once this one's done, we'll put that one on. That's fine, not a problem. Brock Claydon levels it up with Steve Lennon. That one apiece. McGurk leads Cox 1-0. Whitehead leads Killington 2-0. Scott Taylor on the verge of elimination. Matty Dennant 3-1 to the good.
Ooh, noble leg. Jonathan Kavanagh and Harry Lane 5, all very, very much in the balance. A game that isn't in the balance is every other top 64 game. Jim McEwen 5-1 ahead of Scott Campbell. James Hurrell 5-1 ahead of Scott Mitchell. And Sean Fisher 5-1 ahead of John O'Shea. So in these last few top 64 games, we're either going to see absolute dominance or we're going to see massive unpredicted comebacks. Here's another interesting one warming up, Phil. Board 14 as Richie Burnett and Cam Crabtree.
Oh, yeah.
That's a game I quite like the look of.
Yeah, I do as well.
Colin Osborne motoring away 10 points ahead on the averages against Kevin Burnett, but most importantly, 4-1 ahead in legs. And Colin Osborne is 2 legs away from a last 16 place.
James Hurrell has absolutely battered Scott Mitchell.
Job done. William Borland is up against it because a Nick Fulwell averaging 74 is managing to find himself 3-1 ahead of the Scotsman. We have seen William Borland come through tougher and more unlikely scrapes than this week, but it's going to take a big effort and a big comeback if he's going to swing this one around and break the throw a couple of times.
I'll tell you what is interesting. Repeat of the MODUS Super Series final at the weekend. Chris Landman against Ron Meulenkamp.
Yeah, and what makes that more interesting is those two have looked very, very solid. Like, they're really likely to go on and go deep in this event. I mean, overall Q-School, not just today. So they'll probably both be a little bit frustrated about that draw and having to meet each other so early in the day. A man that won't be frustrated is the Frenchman Thibaut Tricol, who, having been behind multiple times in this game, has levelled up 3-all. And if his opponent, Lawrence Admiral, can't take out 60, then Tricol will come back for double 12 for a break of throw. Oh, but Admiral does, and he takes that 60 out and goes 4-3 ahead. The game remains on throw. Tricol is going to have to find a break in the next couple.
Yeah, Justin Hood, 5-2 up on Jared Cole.
John O'Shea is just managing to find... Oh, well, I said that. And then Sean Fisher bangs in a 139. O'Shea's down to 66, but he won't get a go at that if Sean Fisher can get rid of 90 for the match. 3 darts for 90 for Sean Fisher to beat the Joker, John O'Shea. And he does that. It takes him 3 darts. The 90 has gone. And Sean Fisher moves through to the next round with a 6-2 victory over John O'Shea.
Renek Sadansky, 5-2 up on Ben Robb in the EU. Jelle Klaassen, 5-3 up on Dragutin Horvath. Jules Van Dongen, 2-1 up on John Michael, which should be 2-all in a minute. Ricardo Perez, 6-5 winner.
Jim McEwen match darts, 3 darts at 20 to get the what I believe is the final spot in the last 32. And he does 6-1. Jim McEwen has looked absolutely mustard this week. And he does secure the final place in the UK last 32. It's a good result for Jim, that. As Justin Hood becomes the first man in the UK to be in the last 16 today. 6-2 victory over Jared Cole. Big win that as we go to a noble in the game between Thomas Lovely and Scott Taylor. 5-all there. George Killington easing ahead, has managed to get his average up just above 104. 3-2 ahead of Conan Whitehead in what looks like a really good game. Steve Lennon 3-1 ahead of Brett Clayton, averaging 107. Really good stuff today from the Irishman as well. Steve Lennon has got to be on a lot of people's short lists to secure a tour card. Darren Armstrong again looking really good. 4-2 ahead of Lou Bevan. Thomas Lovely gets that done in the noble leg over Scott Taylor. So Thomas Lovely, another name in the last 16 for today, joining Justin Hood at the business end of today's event. Thibaut Tricol is out. Lawrence Admiral beats him 6-3. French hopes are dashed. We will not be seeing a French tour card holder today. But we might see an American one. It's Jules Van Dongen 3-2 ahead, playing very well. Solid average against John Michael. Jelle Klaassen was 3-0 up on Dragutin Horvath. That game now at 4-all. Horvath fought his way back into that game. Jelle Klaassen now clinging on because Horvath's got 64 left. And he takes the 64 out. Dragutin Horvath 5-4 ahead now of Jelle Klaassen, having been 3-1 behind. This could be another arguable upset. And I say upset because lots of people in the chat room, I've seen them picking Jelle Klaassen as their favourite to go through. Jarlath Eaton's devastated, as is the rest of France. Thibaut Tracol will have to come again tomorrow. A 163 from Arihara. This guy is an entertaining dart player. Get that man a tour card.
You almost went
unbelievable.
on us, didn't you? Give this man a Premier League card.
William Barnes and Nick Fulwell 4-all now. That's going to the wire, as could George Killington and Conan Whitehead. 3-all there out of the minute. But I'm going to keep dragging the story back to Middlesbrough. It's Colin Osborne, 5-3 up on Kevin Burness. Illa Klassen takes out 60 to level this game up, 5-all, and force a noble leg. But it's Horvath that will be on throw and looking, and he opens with a max. Horvath opens with a 180. Illa Klassen can only find a ton. Horvath follows the 180 with a 140. Klassen is in big trouble here. 3-0 up. And he's getting bossed in the noble. Klassen goes ton-ton.
Laban is 2-0 behind to Morena Michels.
Oh, Horvath, 180, 140, 140. He leaves 41 after 9. Klassen back on 205. This is some comeback. Horvath takes his 41 out here. That's unbelievable. Oh, he does take 41 out in 3 darts. 6-5. 180, 140, 140, 41. Thanks for coming. Christ. What performance. Matty Dennant building up that big leg difference. Plus 14 he's on now. It's as good as an extra point come Sunday. Conan Whitehead rattles off 2 in a row. No, he doesn't. He hasn't updated. Ignore me. He didn't. It's 3-all still with George Killington.
Jules Van Dongen is 1 away. 5-2 up against John Michael. Will be replacing the last 16 for the Dutch Dragon. Richie Burnett is taking down there against Cam Crabtree. Justin Smith warming up. He's gone about his business very efficiently today.
Colin Osborne needs 92 for the match. 5-3 up, so he will get to go. He'll get another go. There'll be other opportunities you've got to expect. He leaves tops. Kevin Burness comes back for double 2. Not easy, this one. And if he doesn't take this out, Osborne comes back for 40. And he doesn't take it out. He busts it. Colin Osborne, 3 darts at double tops for the match. Oh, and he takes them. Colin Osborne beats Kevin Burness 6-3. Continues on this run as Steve Lennon also gets the job done. 6-2 victory over Brett Clayton. And this last 16 is really starting to take shape now in the UK. We keep losing big names though in Europe. We've already lost in this round. Jelle Klassen, Thibaut Tricol. We lose the Greek god John Michael as Jules van Dongen wins 6-2. Jules van Dongen keeping the hopes alive for a North American Tour card holder today. Early break.
Yeah, we have a bit of hope on Puhau.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have some of that.
Let's have some hopes.
Early break, 2-0 ahead for the 1994 Winmore World Master, Richie Burnett. And a noble leg between Nick Fulwell and Willie Borland. It always looked like this is the way this game would go, but Borland gets over there just as I get to that noble leg to open it to tell you what's happening. Borland gets that win 6-5, and William Borland again. This time he's come through a noble. This man is making the hardest work imaginable of every single element of Q-School.
Not doing it by halves.
Absolutely not. Ooh, right, what's happening over there? Let's have a look. Cam Crabtree gets a leg back. Shane McGurk is one away, 5-3 ahead of Lee Cox, as it's still on a knife edge between George Killington and Conan Whitehead, as they are now 4 apiece. 4 all in that one. Ashley Coleman, Kevin Leaderham are 2-2. They're at Desmond at the minute. Over in Europe, Wesley Plazer goes within 1. 5-2 up now against Denny Oldecoulter. Just 1 away for the Dutchman. Let me have a look. Jimi Hendrix, he got beat. He got beat in the last round. No, he got beat 6-1 by Darius Labanauskas. That's what happened to Jimi Hendrix. Shane McGurk gets the job done. 6-3. I think now the rest of those round 32 games in the UK are all underway. We're not waiting on anybody. Nobody else to warm up. So within the next 15 minutes or so, we should have our last 16 lineup for day 1 of UK Q-School. Similarly, in Europe, they are all underway as Ron Muhlenkamp is 4-3 up. He was a break ahead, but Landman takes the last to claw leg back. But Ron Muhlenkamp 4-3 up in that one. Battle of probably 2 of the most likely people to pick up a tour card through the course of this week. Muhlenkamp on throw as well, so still a break to the good over Landman.
Landman.
Jim McEwen quietly sneak. I don't know. Jim McEwen is doing bits. He's been solid, really solid this week. Again, sometimes there's different ways. Let's not forget of winning a tour card. You know, you can have one amazing day and get your tour card, or you can have 3 steady days, 2 good days. It's different. There's more than one way to go about getting a tour card, and the prize at the end is the same no matter how you go about it. Ashley Coleman 3-2 ahead. Now against Kevin Lendenham. And that is a break of throw as well against the darts. Right, quick message.
Justin Smith, 3-1 up, the bearded dragon. Just going about his business today. I like what I'm seeing from Smith.
You'll know this. Is there a WWE event on Sunday?
Is it Royal Rumble this week?
Is it? Don't know. I only asked because Gabby's just texted me about staying extra nights over here this week. And generally, if she wants to stay extra on a Sunday, it's because there's something on the WWE network that she wants to watch on the particularly big telly that she gets to watch here. Might not be. She might have another idea up her sleeve.
No, the Rumble's the 27th of Jan.
Oh, no. It's fine then. Maybe she just wants to spend extra time with her dad. I think we called it some time ago that this game looked all the way like it was going to be a noble. And here we are. George Killington and Conan Whitehead, 5-all. George Killington needs 47 for the match. Oh, and he takes the 47 out. George Killington, 6-5 winner over Conan Whitehead. George Killington adds his name to the list of people in the round 16, but more importantly, that have 2 points.
No, see, she just wants to spend an extra day with you, Dan.
NFL playoffs, that's where it'll be.
I don't do.
Dad's got massive tellies and all the sports channels.
Richie Burnett, 4-1 up.
Ash Coleman, 5-2 ahead. Quietly going about his business today without doing anything. See, I tell you what I've noticed, and I know the level does peak and trough a little bit. It's peaked and troughed in the matches themselves, in legs. But over the course of the day, it's been relatively steady today. Justin Smith motoring ahead of Jonathan Kavanagh, 4-1 ahead now there.
I said for a while that Justin Smith's A game is incredible.
Chris Landman levels up with Ron Muhlenkamp. That's got to 4-all now.
James Hurrell playing some really good stuff today.
Really good. It's been great, mate. Right, what boards are done so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we might start to get those round 16s warming up soon because they're not messing about today, and we've got set to the bracket where they're completed and ready to go potentially. Kevin Lendenham needs to take out 66 to stop Ashley Coleman coming back for a go at 52 for the match, and he can't. So Ashley Coleman will get 3 darts to get rid of 52 points.
It looks as if they're holding the last 16 in Europe to all go at once because there's none even warming up.
I think they're going to do that in the UK as well. But we are getting through these games relatively quickly. Ash Coleman, 6-2 winner. Another name in the last 16 is Ashley Coleman. Probably the game in the UK that's the... Go on, mate.
So Crabtree has one back, halves the gap to Burnett.
Oh, and Landman, having been behind for the whole game, he's gone 5-4 ahead. Muhlenkamp just with the advantage in this leg, though. Looking very much like another noble.
Franz Rocher is through.
Yeah, he certainly is. 6-4.
5-1, Justin Smith.
Muhlenkamp needs to get rid of this. Oh, Muhlenkamp couldn't get rid of 62. So Chris Landman now comes back. He's got 60 points and 3 darts to get rid of them for the match to beat Ron Muhlenkamp. Move through to round of 16. He does it. 2 darts. Ping, ping. Chris Landman, 6-4 victory over Ron Muhlenkamp. Brings what looked like a very good day for Muhlenkamp to an end. Moves himself on to play for that possibility of 3 points, which I think is a proper good first day. I think if you finish day one on 3 points, you can be very, very pleased with that.
Yeah.
I've got one. Oki Balboa.
What's that?
Starting combat names. Starting wrestling names. Oki Balboa. It's the perfect one. This is going to get tight, I think. Jim McEwen and Jamie Atkins, 2-2 at the minute. We've got a Desmond as it stands, but Justin Smith, 6-1 winner. Very, very dominant performance over Jonathan Kavanagh. Andy Bolton is looking to be in trouble. Sean Fisher, 3-1 ahead. We are starting now over in the EU.
The other thing as well,
our round of 16.
Top of the order of merit, you've got Matty Dennett and Justin Smith, George Killington and Steve Lennon, plus 14, plus 13, plus 11. The leg difference is getting big already as well.
It's huge, and it's as good as an extra point come Sunday. That for the likes of Matty, Dave, for the likes of Matthew Dennett, if he builds that up over a few, like having 4 points is like having 5 points when you've got that huge leg difference.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. What are we seeing in the is the brackets across boards? 1 place 2, 3 place 4. It's the same as a Pro Tour event, isn't it? From here. Some very interesting games in the next round. Jim McEwen squeaks ahead again, 3-2.
Laban has pulled it back and we are going to a noble. He's 5-all with Morena Michels. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room.
1 leg away, 5-4 up. If Christian Godel can't get rid of 78, Haupar's going to come back. He's left himself double 16. Will he get 3 darts to have a go at it for the match? He will. Haupar Puha, 3 darts, double 16. Can you do it for a 6-4 victory and a place in the last 16? It's taken a while. He dropped one. Oh, he does first dart as well. I didn't know why that took so long to update. How Pai Puha, 6-4 victory over Christian Godel. Adds his name to the list in the last 16, picks up his second point. Cam Crabtree levelled up with Richie Burnett now. 4-all that game is. Working his way back into some form in this match, Cam Crabtree was some way behind.
Lucas Venick about to level it up. Benjamin Doriroux getting pinned up 4.
Radek Sagansky 5-1 up as well.
Laban has done it. He's completed the comeback.
He's sailed a bit close to the fire today as well, hasn't he? Like he's been just dodging bullets, I think, today. Getting through, only just doing enough. Mario van der Bahara 3-2 ahead. Ricardo Perez. Another game that looks fairly tight. Christian Kiss, though, in a game that doesn't look fairly tight, is now 5-2 ahead. Simeon Hines, considerably different averages. Christian Kiss looking very comfortable. Speaking of very comfortable, Radek Sadansky 6-1 victory over Bradley Rose. I think some of these games are destined to go all the way, these top 32 games in the UK, as we've got our first last 16 match in the UK warming up. Colin Osborne against Justin Hood. Neil Stephen and Neil done to get his card back. Yeah, do you know what, Neil? He's looked solid today. Very, very solid. That last game against Brett Clayton was a really, really good performance. Sean Wilkinson before that. He's done, and we spoke about it a lot, the most important thing to do in Q-School is he's found a really good level and then just managed to hold it. He's managed to just hold 96 for the day and not peaked and troughed and not messed about. And if he doesn't win a tour card outright, if he keeps averaging 96 for the day, he'll just gather enough points as he goes through to not really be in too much of a risk. Certainly with that extra card as well. You know, 14 names that are going to come away from the UK with a card, then I would be very surprised if Steve Lennon wasn't among that number.
I'll tell you what a game warming up. Justin Smith against Shane McGurk.
There's a bit of a swing around. So we've got two games there where we've had a bit of a swing. Richie Burnett now behind against Cam Crabtree. Cam Crabtree has just took that leg to be 5-4 ahead against Richie Burnett. Come from a mile behind there, but on throw, Richie Burnett finds a max when Crabtree can only respond with a 47. So that is looking very much like we're going to go to a deciding leg. Jamie Atkins has managed to just get his foot down and nick a break off Jim McEwen to go 4-3 ahead in that game. So Atkins could have found the break of throw at exactly the right time as he starts to twist the screw a bit on Jim McEwen. Christian Kiss gets over the line over in Europe. 6-2 victory. Simeon Hines, very, very little coming back at Christian Kiss there. Simeon Hines channeling the Dan Simpson darting technique. It seems Mario van der Mohara edges away from Ricardo Perez. 4-2. The Belgian is now, and keeping the hopes alive for those in the chat room of a Belgian tour card being picked up today. Richie Burnett needs double 16. He's got 32. He can't take it. Cam Crabtree comes back 96 for the match. Richie Burnett has missed 3 darts to force a deciding leg. If Cam Crabtree can get rid of this 96, and if he doesn't get rid of 96, Richie Burnett's coming back for double 3.
It's not the best leave in the world.
I'm sure there are a number, and Cam Crabtree has left himself tops. He's left 40. Burnett comes back for double 3. And he busts it. So now Cam Crabtree's got 3 darts at tops. And he takes them. Cam Crabtree comes from way behind to beat Richie Burnett. 6-4 winner Crabtree is. Jim McEwen takes a break of throw to level up in his match. 4-all now to get the match back on throw, but then Jim can only open with a 45. So he works hard. He gets that break of throw, gets the match back on throw, and then can't find a treble. Atkins follows with a ton. McEwen is going to need a big score here, at least a couple of trebles, to try and wrestle back control of this leg and the match.
Yeah, that's some performance from Crabtree. That shows a lot, because he was right up against it against Burnett there.
He was way behind, and Burnett's not an easy man to play against when you're behind, because he's a presence, isn't he? He's a distraction and a presence, and he's diving and swinging around all over the place. And to keep your composure and grind your way back into that game, I think shows it's a real good positive for Crabtree there. When's the interview with Corey Crabtree?
What was that?
Oh, I was half reading aloud the chat room. People ask when we're getting my side of the story from Corey Cadby interview.
Not likely at the moment.
No, he only gets 1 phone call a day. That's all he's allowed.
Steve Lennon effectively lost his card because of Luke Littler's run. Not Scott Williams was already in the top 36 as it was, or in and around there. So I know it was Littler's run that did the damage. I love it when it says Luke Littler plus 133.
A couple of big visits there from Jim McEwen. Gets himself down to 60. Jamie Atkins back on 178. Jamie will want to leave himself somewhat handy. Slips a ton in, so leaves 78. Jim McEwen 60 to go within 1 leg and keep this match on throw.
Now Fallon is out. She lost early, lost 6-4 to Harry Gregory.
McEwen takes the 60 out in 3. Goes within 1. Game still on throw, so Jamie Atkins throwing to try and force a decider. But Jim McEwen just within 1. Jamie Atkins' first visit takes that 180. What do you reckon? 9 on the stream here. 9 on a feature game. It's been some time since we've had a 9 in a feature game, isn't it?
Oh.
Go on, Jamie, lad. What are you giving us?
Oh.
No, never mind.
Boo.
Never mind. We can always dream. We're underway. Top 16 in Europe. They are not messing around. They didn't wait for those top 32 games to get finished off. Wesley Plazer and Dragutin Horvat 1-all in their game already. And Lawrence Admiral, there's 2 A's in that. I'm going with Admiral. If someone wants to correct me, I'll happily be learning a lesson. Takes the first leg 1-0 against Chris Landman as Lucas Venig books his place in the top 16. 6-4 victory over Benjamin Drew Roos.
I'll tell you what, I was looking at holidays to Finland. I want to go to Finland before the Worlds, after the Players, right, and before the Worlds.
Not going in sunny season then.
I was telling God, but he was like, idiot. I was like, I'm going to do that snowmobile safari.
I tell you what, mate, I'd get saving if I were you because it's salty over there. It's expensive, that part of the world.
Yeah, I've been to Iceland. It was expensive there as well.
Yeah, I used to work for a Norwegian company, and £40 takeaway pizzas and 12-14 quid pints of beer are a tough one to swallow sometimes.
Tough setup.
Noble legs left, right, and centre. These are going all the way. Carl Wilson and James Hurrell 5 all into a noble leg. Jim McEwen and Jamie Atkins 5 all into a noble leg. Sean Fisher goes 5-4 ahead of Andy Bolton. We are going right to the wire, it seems.
That's a slip from McEwen.
Big, and it could be exactly the wrong moment to have one as well. Might just get away with it if you can find 2 trebles here.
Has to be a 140. Just enough.
Andy Bolton on throw to try and force a decider. Can't find a treble in his first 2 visits. Oh, that's massive from Jamie Atkins. That'll really sting that for Jay. That's a massive 180. Perfect timing. Jamie Atkins, our favourite to come through this. Oh, bang. 101. There you go. Jamie Atkins, perfect time for a break, perfect time for a match, and perfect timing for a 101 checkout. Atkins beats Jim McEwen 6-5. Over in the EU, Lawrence Admiral breaks Chris Landman 2-0 ahead. In that Dutch derby, Landman only managing to get his average up to 65, having his worst match so far of Q-School. We're now underway in the UK. These games in the top 16 are getting kicked off. Steve Lennon against Matthew Dennant. Patrick Linsky against Darren Armstrong. Justin Smith against Shane McGurk. And Colin Osborne against Justin Hood. All underway as predicted. The rest of the games in the top 32 in the UK go to deciding legs. We've got a noble between Andy Bolton and Sean Fisher now as well. Everything going to the absolute wire.
What do you reckon? Smith McGurk?
Yeah, that's a good pick. I like that. James Hurrell comes through the decider, gets through the noble 6-5 victory for Hurrell. He's had a really good day today, James Hurrell. Really good day.
Yeah. Who would you like from the EU?
I think we would be foolish not to have... Oh, it's not started yet, but I was going to say Lucas Venig and Jules Van Dongen.
So we can hold for it. We can hold.
For that. That looks quite a nice one, doesn't it? We could have that look. We could get something interesting happening in there. But I think there's a few interesting games there. I think there's again Christian Kist against Radek Zelansky is interesting. Christian Kister's managed to get over the line playing garbage today, and Sazansky's managed to play some really good stuff. So we'll see which version of both players turned up. Chris Landman rattles off 2 on the spin while we talk and levels his matchup with Lawrence Admiral 2-all. We've got a Desmond in that one. Sean Fisher's got a couple of visits without a treble. Andy Bolton 151. Coming to the hockey now with Sean Fisher on 160. Still just 9 points in this, in the deciding leg. Andy Bolton has pinched the darts and has got the advantage now.
Actually, we'll put Place here against Horvath up for a bit. I like that. I didn't see Plaisir there.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Andy Bolton. Sean Fisher, this 160 has to go. Oh, you're going to have to try again tomorrow, my friend. It doesn't go. Andy Bolton comes back for 28. 3 darts at 28.
Yeah, Scott, we'll put Van Dongen up once this one's done. Not a problem at all. Yeah, look, Matty Dennon's flying at the moment.
Yeah, not only that, but coming out fast, 2-0 up, averaging 105. Matty Dennett's also sat on the highest leg difference in the whole of the UK Q-School as well. So he's on plus 14 at the minute. Andy Bolton, 6'5", winner, beats Sean Fisher and becomes the last man through to the top 16. Justin Hood takes a quick 2-0 lead against Colin Osborne as well. And on the feature game, Wesley Plaisir 4-1 up now against Horvath. Landman, that's 3 legs on the spin for Landman, up in his average considerably from what he was chucking. Now 3-2 ahead. I'm just going to have to sneak off for a very quick comfort break.
No worries, mate. Matty Denon is flying. The average still over the ton. 3-0 up. Justin Smith is clinging on to coattails here, but he misses. McGirt looking to break the throw and go 2-0 up. And he's missed a huge opportunity. Can Smith punish? Yes, he does. Lifeline for Justin Smith. George Killington will play Jamie Atkins, Willie Ball and James Hurrell, Thomas Lovely, Cam Crabtree. Hopo Puhau is underway against Thomas Hudek. No, Jeff Smith decided not to play. He wants to go down playing at home route. I'm not sure there is one, Hayden, to be fair. Made Delano 4-0 up.
Absolutely flying, Matty Dennett.
Yeah. Right, now you're back. I'm just going to put the light on. It's getting a bit dark in here.
There you go.
It's weird. That's one thing I noticed when I was up north and that. But it stays lighter a lot longer up north.
Well, it's just generally better, isn't it? Generally better to be up north. Right, what's happening? Colin Osborne gets one on the board. Pegs Justin Hood back 2-1 in that one now. Right, Darren, 4-0. Absolutely flying. There's your 5-1 now. Ahead, one leg away.
So it's been Andy Bolton's in the last 16 and he hasn't played well today.
No, he hasn't really. What's he done through the day? Yeah, average 78. And what did he do earlier? 85. Yeah, 78. No, he's not. Got away with it a bit. I mean, 81. See what Ashley Coleman can throw at him. Steve Lennon gets one on the board. If anything, some of these guys at the top there, they're protecting their leg difference as well in some of these games. The last thing you want to do is spend the day building up your leg difference and then all of a sudden see it wiped out in one match. So even when they're getting behind in these games, they've got to try and play for every leg because come Sunday, they could all count.
Yeah. McGurk 3-1 up
McGurk
on
takes
Smith.
a break.
Deserved as well.
Still light here in Blackpool. Well, it will be light in Blackpool. This is what it's made of. It's built of lights, isn't it? Everything's lit up in Blackpool. Oh, Blackpool. Makes me look forward to
We'll be
July.
back in Blackpool for the seniors, of course.
Yeah, March. Is that March, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good venue, that. I liked it. Chris
You gonna
Landman
plan
won
a
away
taxi
5-3 up. Yeah, we'll come over. I haven't. What I need to check is that it falls in the school Easter holidays, which it did last year, so I think it will again. Because what we worked out, because we stop in Southport when we're over there, but we can get a train now. We can change in Preston and get the train. So it's like sort of it's pretty convenient and easy to get in and out of for us. So yeah, I think me and Billy will be over. He loves the seniors. We always have a good time, so I think we'll be over. We'll definitely be in Blackpool, I think.
And then, of course, in July,
Live lounge, live outdoor summer party. Wesley Plazy at 6-2 victory. Dragutin Horvat played very, very well today, but Plazy just managed to get away from him there and didn't let him back in at all. Alex Sadansky's had an unbelievable day. 2-0 up, averaging 107 again. Really, really good darts from him today. A few of them just twisting the screw now in these UK games. Shane McGurk and Justin Hood both 4-1 ahead in their game. Patrick Linsky 5-1 up on Darren Armstrong. Darren Armstrong's had a great day.
this is impressive from McGurk. So, yeah, Dan, the seniors is the 23rd and 24th of March.
Perfect. That's lovely.
Thomas Hudek 2-0 up on Hopai Puhau. I'll tell you, all of a sudden, Matty Dennant's levels have dropped by about 10 points, and Steve Lennon is back within 1.
Yeah, 3 on the spin. I just noticed that at the corner of my eye. And again, Steve Lennon exactly on that 96 average again. Is it just managing to keep up that that level with a good degree of consistency?
Yeah. No, Bo's already at the match play. She's fine.
Very, very solid Steve Lennon today. Chris Landman, miraculous comeback. 6-4 victory, Steve Lennon. Sorry, not Steve Lennon. Just clicked into the one. Chris Landman, apologies. Chris Landman joins Wesley Blazier in the last 8. And we are getting right towards the end of things in the EU with 2 of the last 8 confirmed and the rest not far behind at all.
Yeah. Anyone know if there's a runners-up prize for the Super Series? What, on a Saturday night? Yeah. All right, Scotty. Yeah, we know there was 4 of you. If you hadn't have played yesterday, would have been through.
Ugh. A shit system. Steve Lennon levelled 4-0 behind. He was to Matty Dennant, and he's now levelled that game up 4-all. A huge comeback there from Steve Lennon. He's on the march, but still on throw, Matty Dennant with the darts, but can't find a treble in his opening visit. Only 60. If Lennon can ping a couple of trebles in here, probably becomes a favourite, having been 4-0 down.
Cam Crabtree levels it up.
Justin Hood right on the verge now, 5-1 up, and it just looks like Colin Osborne might be running out of steam after a very solid and consistent day. He's just dropped off, and Justin Hood's put his foot down and pulling right away from him in this one. Well, if we got 2 board 5s in Europe, that's odd, isn't it?
Yeah. Haven't looked that far ahead yet, but either way we'll have it all covered.
Sozansky looking very comfortable.
Yeah.
4-0 up on Christian Kist. Breezing through.
I tell you, this is some
Thomas
fight back
Hudek
here.
as well.
Lennon.
Go on.
Lennon 4-all.
Yeah, but he's against the throw. Matty Dennant looks like he's just missed that double 12 potentially to go 5-4 up. Lennon on 84 coming. Oh, he takes the 84 out. Steve Lennon finds 84 to break Matty Dennant, and now from being 4-0 down is 5-4 ahead. Steve Lennon with the darts as well, throwing for the match. What an unbelievable comeback that is from Steve Lennon. Can't find a treble on his first visit, though. Only throws a 42. And Matty Dennant responds with a max. Steve Lennon only a 42 on his first visit. Matty Dennant comes with a 180. Puts himself, gets his nose in front against the darts, looking for a deciding leg, trying to force 1 after Steve Lennon has mounted a massive comeback. But Matty Dennett follows his 180 with a 140, 181 after 6. Steve Lennon needs a big score here. 99, not enough. Down to 220, Lennon, but Dennett 181. Down to 84 now, Matthew Dennett.
Yeah, Scotty, I get it's the risk. I get it's the risk you take, but there shouldn't be a system that benefits anyone for not playing and deliberately pulling out.
No, it's silly, isn't it? Matty Dennett took that 84 out, 5-all. Noble leg. Matty Dennett on throw, opens with a ton. Lennon follows it with a ton of his own. Dennett finds another ton. Ton. Right on the wire this game now. Lennon 58, slip. Advantage, Matty Dennett. And Matty Dennett takes advantage as well, 140. There's all that for nothing. That massive comeback, 5 legs for Steve Lennon. Doing a huge job in protecting his leg difference, mind, even if he still loses this game. Matty Dennett is down to 161 after 9. Then gets himself down to 67. Steve Lennon back on 203. How much can he pressure that 67? Oh, fair lump, actually. 137 from Lennon gets down to 66. So 66 plays 67 at 5-all. Matty Dennett, you get to go first. And he can't get rid of it. Looks like he's missed double 16. Steve Lennon, 66 for the match. Oh, I think he's missed. Oh, he's left himself 4. He's missed a couple, I think. Matthew Dennett comes back for 16 for the match. This has been unbelievably tight. Huge comeback from Steve Lennon, but was it all for nothing? As we wait for an update. Oh, Matty Dennett can't get rid of 16. Looks like he's come inside twice. Steve Lennon, double 2 for the match. Double 2, Steve Lennon. For a monumental comeback. Oh, and he can't do it. He busts it. He's bust that. Matty Dennett, likewise, comes back for double 2. 4 plays 4 at 5-all. Steve Lennon's bust his 4 already. What can Matty Dennett do with it? The updates are taking a while on this one. Matty Dennett misses outside 3 times. Steve Lennon, back to you. We're all going to keep going back and forth on double 2, I think, in this one. Very tense. Oh, he does it, Steve Lennon. It takes him 3 darts, but with his last dart in hand, he gets rid of his score of 4, and he marks a huge comeback, having been 4-0 down. Steve Lennon is a 6-5 victor, gets himself into the last 8 of day 1 of stage 2 UK Q-School. What a result that is for the Irishman, and what a comeback.
Darting heroics. Also, Shane McGurk should get over the line here. He's made hard work of this against Justin Smith. Lucas Fenwick had a really poor Q-School last year, and he went in as one of the favourites. He went in with a big billion, a bit like Andy Barton's. and he flopped. But Lucas Fennick is a very good player.
Right, let's have a flip
Yeah,
back
I
to-
agree. If you pull out, you should just lose 5 points on your, so you still get the defeat.
Correct. Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Surely this time for McGurk. Van Dongen has a leg back against Fennick. 4-2 to the German still. And he's missed. McGurk is having a wobble. Oh, we're going all the way. Will that play on McGurk's mind? Smith brings it back.
Wow. Big moments there. Big moments. Christian Kiss could we be mounting a little bit of a comeback against Radek Sedansky? Got that back. He's back to 5-3. Radek remains 1 away on throw.
McGurk has missed multiple opportunities, and it is a shootout. And Smith has started with a 2-treble visit. What has McGurk got left? He should have been off the board. And he slipped. It's potentially advantage Smith. McGurk was in no danger whatsoever. But Smith can't punish either. Crabtree is behind to Thomas Lovely.
Christian Kiss just had a big opportunity to put the pressure on Radek Sedansky. Come the hockey could only find a 25, had a huge opportunity to try and get a leg back on the board there.
Yeah.
Another troublous visit from Kist. Sedansky looks like he's just going to serve this out now.
Smith has stolen the darts. Not sure what's happened in the Rusty Jake Martin Drat game. It might be an iPad malfunction. Fennick,
It looks like they've swapped.
takes
It
that
looks like they've stopped
115.
on one and then
is one away, but what a time for a max from McGurk. He needed something, and he found it. Doesn't take it out. Justin Smith, can you produce fireworks of the highest order? No is the answer. So more match starts for McGurk. He's missed multiple. Surely not again, no. Shane McGurk does get over the line. Look, the right player won that in the end. Like, I love the Bearded Dragons a bit, but he was outplayed by McGurk. And in the end, McGurk stumbles over the line. Crabtree going all the way with Thomas Lovely. Someone's asked in the chat room, it's not on TV, unfortunately. There's no cameras on any board at Q-School, so you won't find it.
Radek Sedansky is having a proper good go at trying to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory here. He was 4-0 up. He's missed multiple match darts. It's now 5-4. He's still 5-4 ahead on throw. But Kist finds a ton, followed by a 140 to get down to 152, with Sedansky not on a finish. And then Sedansky tees something up here. Then Sedansky gets to 112, Kist on 152. But if Christian Kist pulls this leg off, he leaves 56. So 112's got to go for Sedansky. From being 4-0 up, we're about to see potentially another 4-0 go to a noble leg. If Christian Kist can check out 56 here. We're going to see yet another 4-0 lead turned into a deciding leg. And Christian Kist does take the 56 out, and we do see another 4-0 lead go to a deciding leg. And Christian Kist will have the darts in this deciding leg. From being 4-0 down, Christian Kist is now throwing for the match and opens with a ton.
And Lucas Vainick has beaten Jules van Dongen. We'll go France Rocha against Marivan and Bahada.
Martin Dragic is within 1 of beating Rusty Jake Rodriguez. But all eyes at the minute in the EU are on this deciding leg. How on earth we got to this, I do not know. But Christian Kist and Radek Sadansky, 5-all going right to the wire. Kist on throw, 2-6-9. Plays 2-4-1.
Huge from Crabtree as well in that last leg. How are we doing, Will? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. Coleman is so inconsistent. But yeah, no, look, he's had a great run today, but that's the problem. We said earlier, Matt, it's the range in his game. The top end range is very good, but it goes from 95 to 72. That range is too big.
Christian Kist just pops a 140 in. He's going to get 3 darts at 49 for the match. Szansky's back on 81. So there is a bit of pressure on this 49, but Kist, from being 4-0 down, is going to have 3 darts with 49 to win in a deciding leg. Seen some amazing comebacks today. He does it. 3 darts, 49, done. Christian Kist. From 4-0 down, 6-5 winner. Explain that. How does that happen? Because darts. Because
Darts.
Q-School.
Welcome to the madhouse.
This is what happens at Q-School. Justin Hood sat on a plus 15 leg difference with 3 points. Is not a bad position at all if he is to be defeated by Steve Lennon in the next round. That's still a very good day one, isn't it? A very good day
100%. 100%.
George Killington 1 away here, 5-4 ahead on throw, gets himself down to 99. Jamie Atkins 116 to stay in this game. Jamie Atkins 116 to force a noble leg. Not done a great deal wrong here, Jamie Atkins, but gets himself down to 36. So, George Killington, over to you. 99 points remaining to wrap up the match, or let Jamie Atkins come back for 36 and a deciding leg. Killington can't do it. Sets up top. So, Jamie Atkins, 36 points, 3 darts for a noble leg.
Well, I was going to message you, to be fair, and ask who some of them were, because I don't mean that horribly. I didn't know who they were, because I don't really follow the soft tip scene. So you've answered my question. Cheers, mate.
Jamie Atkins gets it. Jamie Atkins he's come through some ridiculous games today, in unbelievable situations, backwards and forwards. So that last one with Jim McEwen, he swung that break right at the end. He's managed to level this game up with George Killington, 5-all, force a noble leg. Jamie Atkins is on throw, opens with a 1-3-4 in the driving seat now. Again, perfect timing in this match.
Oh, this is brilliant. Just in the advert for Gladiators that's starting again. Have you seen who the Gladiators referee is?
Gladiators is starting again? Like proper Gladiators?
Yeah.
Like with the theme tune, the real theme tune?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I can only hope It's going to be amazing. Who's the referee? Who is it?
It starts in 2 days on BBC. Guess who their referee is? It's going to go, Gladiators ready!
Is it a famous referee or is it just a celebrity? Is it?
No, it's a famous referee.
Is it Russ Bray?
Not darts referee.
Oh,
It's a famous referee.
Oh, is it a tosser? I don't know. No, who is it? Go on, tell me.
Mark Clattenburg.
Jeff Winter. Oh no, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. So the town I'm from, Billingham, the only claim to fame Billingham had for pretty much all the time I lived there was that it bloody hell, George Killington, ton 180, 121. Thank you very much. 6-5 victory. What a leg and what a finish. Unbelievable. So, yeah, the town I'm from, Billingham, its only claim to fame for a very, very long time was that it was the home birthplace and continues to be the home of Jet from Gladiators, who does still train in the local gym. It's normally lined with people pressing their noses up against the window.
I was going to say, does it have a lot of members by any chance?
Yeah, serious amount of people paying direct debits to that lot. Yeah, Jet from Gladiators is from Billingham, same town I'm from. Love the Gladiators. In fact, it is sort of. I'm full of, because I was off over Christmas. I got loads of TV watching done. There's an unbelievably fascinating documentary on Netflix about American Gladiators, how it started, and all of the absolute madness and carnage that went along with that show and that was going on. I highly recommend that, the American Gladiators documentary on Netflix. Billingham has awful ice hockey fans. I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for it. There's like, I don't know what constitutes an awful ice hockey fan. I don't know what do you have to do to be awful. It is, to be honest, I'm probably, I don't know, 3 miles from the ice hockey arena, and I've never been. I keep saying I'll have to take Billy one day just for a laugh, just to see what it's all about, because it's literally about 3 miles away from our place.
My knowledge of ice hockey revolves around the flying V.
Yeah, that's it. I was going to say that's the closest that I've ever been to watching ice hockey. I know that ducks fly together, and that's about as far as I
flying
go.
V. District 5.
Not a Nottingham Panther fan. Awful. So do Billingham play? I know they've got an ice hockey team. I've no idea at what level. I'm genuinely quite surprised that there's people in the chat room that have heard of Billingham's ice hockey team. Like I didn't realise that they were that sort of well known.
I tell you what, is it destined that Willie Borland does this today after yesterday?
Well, at 5'4", mind you, unless James Hurl hits his double three, but if he doesn't, James Hurl, it doesn't hit double three here, which he doesn't. Willie Borland's got 53 points left to go through. And he takes it out 2 darts as well. William Borland comes through 6-4. There's a rivalry between Blackburn and Billingham. I did not know that, but maybe that's why I find I'm naturally impatient with Cam. Maybe that's why me and Cam McFarlane, do we have a natural rivalry because he's from Blackburn?
The Blackburn Hawks. There's only one Hawks, and that's not.
They've got good Ionity charges in Blackburn, particularly good. Because I've been staying in Bolton an awful lot for work lately, and I've been going via Blackburn because the charging is super, super fast. super fast charging in Blackburn.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're on the old electric, aren't you?
Oh yes.
See, I can't have an electric car because I'm an idiot that drives 6 hours home non-stop and things like that.
Yeah, so it's not bad. My last one was a bit of a pain in the ass because the range wasn't very good. It was disgustingly powerful, but because it was so powerful, I did burn through batteries dead easy. I've got like 300 miles worth of range now, so I can go most places and back relatively comfortably. And that takes the sting out a little bit. And see, I've been electric for like 4 years now, and you get used to, you learn like where to charge, like where to plug in, and where's faster and where's easier, and where you're probably gonna have to queue. And yeah, it's just like anything. Once you've done it for long enough, you work out all the easy ways of doing things. Oh, do you know, it's not as bad as you think, Jar. I've been staying in a very nice. I'm happy to even give them a shout out. I've been staying in a hotel called the Last Drop Inn. Is where I've been. I've been the Last Drop Inn an awful lot of times this year, and it's particularly nice. Lovely
Particularly
little
pleasant,
I would
is it?
recommend it. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it's really cool actually. It's sort of someone's bought like a village. God knows when they've bought a village and then converted this village into like a big spa hotel. And they've kept like the village pub. They have a darts team that play in there and stuff, and a pool table, and then they've got like a proper hotel restaurant and other bits. It's a very cool little place. I definitely would recommend it to people.
Nice.
But I won't be in Bolton so much this year. Bolton was last year. This year I'm going to be in Halifax and Bury a lot, it seems. So I'm going to be getting to know Bury quite well.
Luca, I don't know if it's, to be fair. Yeah, the honest answer is I don't know. We were talking about Scottish darts the other day, and there's a danger. Look, Gary Anderson and Peter Wright aren't going to go on forever. One of them may not last another year, but I don't see at the moment where that next big Scottish star is or coming from.
You need a Scottish Premier League level star, ideally, don't you? You need someone, I mean, once those two inevitably retire, you need someone who can be in that Premier League conversation.
Yeah,
in Scotland,
or not just Premier League, but someone to take it on and be the flag bearer. Like the only Premier League change should have been Dobie for Wright. That was the change that was needed.
Yeah. I think like we all understand, we get it, but in reality, yeah, of course it is. It's fairly obvious, isn't it? Fairly obvious that. I know they pronounce it Berry, but it's not my fault if they can't talk properly, is it? See why I should have to suffer. Got an O in it. Bury. Chris Landman is underway in his quarterfinal, as is Darius Labanauskas, because they're in the same match. Chris Landman has taken the first leg. 1-0 to Chris Landman.
Chris Landman.
Other quarterfinals in Europe that we are waiting to get underway are Mario van den Bohara against Wesley Plazier, Lucas Venning against Martijn Dragt, and Christian Kist against Thomas Hudek.
Yes, they do award cards on points, Ethan. So the winner each day wins a card. So there'll be 4 outright winners on both stages, so 8 in total. The rest is done on the order of merit. I suppose I better put it. I bet. My fault, everyone. I forgot a feature game. Yeah. The other one, Dan, I was talking to Gob yesterday and he thought I was mad. I really want to do that cruise to Antarctica. It looks incredible.
Oh, like the icebreaker.
Yeah, basically you cruise from Argentina across the Drake Passage to Antarctica.
Hey.
Yeah, it looks amazing. I'll send you some videos. It looks incredible.
That sounds pretty cool. That does sound very cool.
I really want to do that polar plunge as well.
The problem is it depends what you're into. One of the beauty things about cruises is you can be in a cool place every day. You know, every time you get off the boat, you're in somewhere cool. You'll be literally being somewhere cool if you go there. It'll be fucking freezing every day. There's nowhere to get out and have a walk around and go and do some sightseeing, is there?
No.
Early break for Landman, 2-0 up against Darius Labanauskas. Will we ever see Gary in the Premier League again? Not if Gary can help it. Not if Gary Anderson's involved in any way in the decision making. You won't see him in the Premier League again. How did Scott Mitchell get on today? If I remember rightly, he looked fine his first. He did all right. Did he go out second round?
Yeah, he got bashed up by James Hurrell.
Yeah, I just can't remember what round that was in. Was it the second round?
I can't remember.
I know Hurrell played unbelievably in that game, but I just can't remember what round it was. It might have been the first round, to be honest. It's gone that quick today. What board was he on? Can't find him. My eyes are going funny now. Phil will be in shorts. Phil will be in shorts in Antarctica, guaranteed. Shorts and flip-flops.
You know.
It was, yeah, second round. Scott Mitchell got beat 6-1 by James Hurrell. Chris Landman absolutely flying. 3-0 now. He is ahead. I'm just surprised they haven't kicked these games off at the same time in Europe. Normally, if we're going to hold back quarterfinals, they'll start them all at the same time. It's very surprising that they've got two going and not the other two.
Basically, they've just gone, fuck it, get on with it.
Yeah, two of them have just cracked on, I think, haven't they?
Yeah.
Looks cool, that. You get to see penguins. I like penguins.
How cool does that look?
Yeah, penguins are cool, aren't they? Very, very cool little trip.
Feature game, we are going Crabtree against Bolton. Agreed?
Yes. That will be the game. That will be the game. Hard to pick a winner from here. Very hard. It's easier in the EU because one player's won 3 legs and no one else has. So it's easier to look at Chris Landman at looking the most likely at the minute. But tough in the UK. You would, from this point, if any of them got through, it wouldn't surprise you. You wouldn't be surprised. Think, oh God, yeah, Steve Lennon, Cam Crabtree, George Killington, any of the rest of them. To be fair, they can all do it.
Yeah.
Matt Scott will go again tomorrow. So this is just day 1 of 4 days of stage 2. So he'll come back again for a tournament, exactly the same format.
Yeah.
Try and get some, obviously the winner each day gets a tour card, but the aim of the game is to make sure that if you're not going to win over the course of 4 days, you gather enough points and leg difference to be in that top, well, it'd be 10 slots for the UK alongside the 4 day winners to secure your tour card.
Correct. Darius
30 on offer in total.
What's that, mate?
30 is there on offer in total? Is that where we're at? Across the two?
31.
31, of course. We got the extra one, yeah. And
31 cards. I know this would take a lot of working out, but we were talking about the idea because each year you don't know how many cards are on offer because of the way it's now done and who gets a card and X, Y, and Z. Would you like to see a reset if they could do it? So each year you know there's 64 cards going on offer.
Yes, in that I like the idea of a specific. I still think there's work to be done on who and how gets a card. Like I still think there's, like not just Q-School. I think there's other ways that we could expand on people earning tour cards. But I think there should be a specific number of cards available through Q-School or wherever you form, whatever format you come up with. It doesn't have to be 64. Yeah. I think it would work better and it would be easier to explain to casual fans if there was a fixed number of tour cards available each year. Now, and again, you'd have to completely rethink the whole system because you don't know how many are going to not be in the right place to, to keep hold of them because it's a bit of a complex system. But yeah, I've tried this week to explain this system to non-darts fans, and I'd be better off going back to the Thomas Cromwell facts from earlier. It's hard work. It don't make sense. Early break in the UK. Steve Lennon goes 2-0 up. Only person in the UK quarterfinals with a leg on the board, and he's got two of them. 2-0 up, Steve Lennon is on Justin Hood. And the important thing to point out as well, Steve Lennon still with a 96 average. He's spent pretty much the entire day with a 96 average, Steve Lennon. He's been absolutely steady as a rock all day long. Shane McGurk takes the opener in his game against George Killington. Hold a throw that one, so nothing too surprising. Chris Landman already nearly there. 4-1 up at this point. Definitely. Oh, now 5-1 as I say that. Labanauskas just seems to have aligned his dip in form with a little kick on from Chris Landman because Chris Landman, multiple breaks of throw, 5-1 ahead, throwing for the match now and opens with a ton. Labanauskas matches that ton, but by hell, he's got an uphill battle. Every other game in Europe currently tied up level at 1 apiece. Everything hanging in the balance, and Landman looking to just kick on and get overlined as William Borland takes the opener. His match with Patrick Linsky back in the UK. Justin Hood gets one on the board. 2-1 there to Steve Lennon, but Lennon back on throw, so it does maintain that hold of throw.
Bolton is in front against Crabtree to hold a throw for the X Factor.
Landman needs 25 for the match. Absolutely. Oh, and he missed it. Couldn't get rid of the 25. He's missed the 88. He's come outside of that. So Labanauskas with an outside chance here. He's got 104. You need to get rid of that 104 if he's going to stop Landman coming back for that 88 and a very, very comfortable victory.
Just seeing Gob's on his soapbox in the chat room. To be fair, it won't be long until some players are tour card exempt, just playing the TV tournaments only via invitation. Not that he's still salty or anything, is it?
Oh, Landman has fluffed his lines again. He's missed. He's up to how many match starts is that? 4 match starts now. Landman's missed. Labanauskas comes back for 56 and takes the 56 out. Could this be? And we've seen some ridiculous comebacks today. Darius Labanauskas with a break of throw on Chris Landman. He's still 5-2 down. If he makes a slightest slip up, Darius Labanauskas, it is over and Landman will win. But have we just seen the start of something special? Justin Hood breaks Steve Lennon as well. Levels that game up. We've got another Desmond. It's 2-2 between Steve Lennon and Justin Hood. Lennon won the first 2 legs. He's then been broken. Justin Hood's leveled up and then kicked up on throw with a 140. So Hood looking very strong here. Lennon can only follow with a 60. So Justin Hood putting himself in a very good position as William Borland takes an early break for a 2-0 lead on Patrick Linsky.
Martin Drat trails 3-1 to Lucas Vainick. Bolton 2-0 up on Crabtree. Break of throw.
Justin Hood down to 32 with Steve Lennon back on 326. From 2-0 down, Justin Hood is absolutely motoring. He's going to get at least 6 starts from 32. He only needs 1 though. And from 2-0 down, Justin Hood is 3-2 ahead.
Chris Landman has done it. He's beaten the Laban 6-2. I reckon Vainick against Drat.
$3-0 now, William Borland. And Patrick Linsky, averaging just 76, is not able to find any of the form that served him well. 2 of those 3 legs for Borland were breaks of throw. So he's 3-0 up on throw. And after a troublous visit from Linsky, Borland is looking incredibly comfortable in this match at the moment.
George Kennington 3-1 up on Shane McGurk. Andy Bolton 3-0 up on Cam Crabtree.
A few of them just starting to pull away there in the UK. Hold a throw from Steve Lennon. Levels that game up 3-all. That's the one in the UK that's looking in the balance at the minute. The rest of them got someone looking fairly comfortable. Willie Borland, 89 for 4-0. Leaves 25.
Jamie, I don't think it was Sky that banned the Owen Bates nickname.
Oh, Patrick Linsky takes out 110 to get a leg on the board, and that was a break of throw as well. William Borland 3-0 up, but all of a sudden that big 110 checkout from Linsky pinches that leg away from Willie Borland, who was sat waiting for 25. Linsky opens his throw with a 140, and this one might get interesting.
Steve Lennon levels it up against Justin Hood. That one's 3 apiece.
See, Simon, that we've said that a few times, but not only that, Willie Borland has come through bonkers twists and turns today as well. Like there are 3 times today he should have been out today, and he's still there. He's still leading. Genuinely remarkable that he's still hanging around in there. It's quite impressive. Mario van den Bohara 4-1 up now on Wesley Plazier. Super Mario making a move.
Lennon back in front. Jamie, yes, I believe it was. Absolutely. Do as Gob says. Hit the like button and subscribe, folks. Willie Borland's nickname is Big Willie. It's in massive writing letters on the back of his shirt.
Thomas Hudek has picked exactly the wrong moment to find a 65 average. And Christian Kist has managed to get himself 3-1 ahead, averaging 69.
Luke Littler's going to have his work cut out to get to the World Grand Prix. So, and actually, no, maybe not. So he's, at the moment, he's 11.5 grand behind.
I would be very surprised if he wasn't there.
To be fair, I still think Owen could have kept his nickname. All Johnny Mack could have had to do is just read it out different. Instead of how he had it on his packaging, all you had to, Johnny Mack was, it's time to meet the master, Owen Bates.
Yeah, that's all you got to do, aren't you?
Yeah, the match plays, obviously, yeah, it is the same, but it's a little bit. So the match play, he's got 22.5 grand to make up because obviously the match play race started as soon as qualification had shut. So he's got 22 grand to make up. Unless he just goes and wins the UK Open and smashes his way into the top 16.
That's the other thing. He could just earn his way into things, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Steve Lennon within 1 now.
Yeah, I believe Owen is going with no nickname at all.
Just as that game with Lennon and Hood got interesting, it levelled it up 3-all. Steve Lennon kicks on 2 on the spin, 5-3 now, just 1 away, as is Willie Borland, who is also 1 away. 5-1 up.
George Killington, Shane McGurk seems to have run out of steam.
Mario van den Bohara throwing for the match now, 5-1 up on Wesley Plazier. Darts in hand. Steve Lennon right on the cusp as well. Justin Hood's going to need a big visit. Only finds a 60, so Lennon on 176. Hits a ton, leaves himself 76. Justin Hood on 136. So you're going to have to put a big score and put some pressure on this 76 because Lennon could come back, take that out and get it done. Justin Hood, big score. 128 from Justin Hood, leaves 8. So he'll come back for double 4 if Lennon can't get this 76. But if he does, it's over.
Lucas Vennick was making hard work of that, but that's a big leg for Vennick.
Justin Hood did get to come back for the 8. He's got 3 darts at double 4 to keep this game alive. He can't
Oh,
do it. He comes inside. He leaves double 1. Steve Lennon's turn now to come back for 8. He's going to get 3 darts at double 4. Only this time they're for the match and a place in the semi-finals. It takes him 2 darts, but Steve Lennon wraps that score up and he beats Justin Hood 6-3. So in the UK, we now have our second, because William Borland won 6-1 while I was commentating on that one.
Yes.
So William Borland and Steve Lennon both through to the semi-finals.
Lucas Venick looks to be edging nearer to that semi-final place, as does Christian Kist.
Mario van der Bohara takes out 101 for a 6-1 victory. And Super Mario is a semi-finalist, joins Chris Landman, but won't play him because they're on opposite sides of the bracket. So if they do meet, it will have to be in the final.
Yeah, thank you, F1 Fanatic. Appreciate it. Appreciate everyone. Massively, all the support you've shown us. It has been tremendous. But just think, we've got the semi-finals and final today and another 3 days.
I reckon Steve Lennon gets... I suppose it depends what happens to the leg difference over the coming days. That's the thing, isn't it?
Depends on the draw as well.
Yeah, it's day one's too early to tell anything, really, is it? As tempting as it is to start looking into things and getting your calculator out, I think it'll be Saturday afternoon before I'm sat here working things out a bit closer and trying to make predictions.
What do you think? If you go back to when Cameron Menzies won his card, he got to the final on day 1, had an absolute stinker day 2 and day 3, and was panicking on day 4 to get over the line.
Yeah, I was just having a look back at last year's and to see where, and I know it's different this year. We've got an extra card in Britain and there's other things, but I was just looking at last year's to see where the line was. Christian Perez, it was in Britain, in the UK, 6 points plus 12. That's where that he was, and Conan Whitehead was 6 plus 11, missed out.
No worries, Mark. Not a problem at all. Thank you very much, Roger, as always. Remember, drop us a like, everyone, and subscribe.
Told you about my research. Research says people who like and subscribe to this channel are more intelligent, better looking, and turn out to be far more prosperous than people that don't. According to surveys and research carried out by me,
Of a survey
it
of
must
one.
be true. Must be true. No, I asked the other lads in the group as well in the WhatsApp. So it's an independent. It's a fairly good. It's a fairly good setup. Right, I'm just going to run off for a quick comfort visit before we get right into the business end.
Any drama? So, we have got a bit of a comeback here from Cam Crabtree. Bolton was cruising. Not so much anymore, the same as Killington. But that's a big visit from Andy Bolton. Has he just stopped the Crabtree comeback in its tracks? Cool. We'll look forward to that one, Dara. I hope so. That's the next logical step for the women's series. Lucas Venick and Martijn Drat are into a last leg decider. The Noble is in play. Nervy. Kist looking to get over the line against Hudek. Crabtree is down to a finish first. Killington is one away from beating McGurk. No treble for Andy Bolton. Can Crabtree? Leaves tops. We saw a 1-2-9 from Bolton last leg. This would be huge. Crabtree to get another leg back. And it goes. Crabtree now has the darts to send us all the way. Martin Drat is about to complete the comeback. Venick was in control. Now it is out of his hands. Martin Drat 52 to complete the comeback. And it goes. Martin Drat has beaten Lucas Venick. Christian Kist is about to beat Thomas Hudek. Kist is on tops. Bolton has stolen the darts. Killington looking at 8-8 to beat McGurk. Killington beats McGurk 6-3. Hudek. Kist has missed match darts. Hudek looking at 60 to keep this one alive. And it goes. It's another leg back for Hudek. Crabtree is level. Lucas Venick threw it away against Martin Drat as well. Big one. Dan, I think you're still on mute, mate.
No, there we go. I was talking. I wasn't saying anything important anyway. It wouldn't have been particularly insightful. Big first couple of visits out from Andy Bolton on throw for the match. 5-all in the noble leg. 140 backed up with a 140. Crabtree ton, then a 60, not keeping pace at all. Sorry, 60 then a ton. A little slip with Andy Bolton there, but he should have enough to keep his nose in front here.
Still in control.
Could be heading to another deciding leg in Europe as well. Massive visit from Hudek. Huge.
Yeah, Kiss missed multiple match darts already.
Speaking of match darts, Andy Bolton's just missed 3 of them.
This would be huge from Crabtree. He couldn't, could he? No. And this time Bolton will be back.
Good.
Got there in the end. And it's another noble this time.
We now have our final 4 in the UK. Games warming up. We've got an all-Scottish affair. William Borland and Andy Bolton. And then Steve Lennon and George Killington. One of those 4 players will be finishing today with a PDC Tour card. We're on the cusp of having our final 4 in Europe as well. Christian Kist on throw here. He's messed around somewhat rotten in this game and ended up in a deciding leg somehow. But down to 78. What has Hudek got left in the tank to pressurise it? Not quite enough, Christian Kist. Not quite. It's not over just yet. There's still an outside chance for Thomas Hudek. Comes for 1-3-4. Sets up tops. There's pressure on this. Huge pressure on this for Christian Kist. Double 12. 5-all. And he does it first start straight into the double 12. Christian Kist absolutely got away with a scare there because he looked very, very comfortable, missed multiple match starts, let Thomas Hudek back in, and then he was 1 dart away potentially there if he let Hudek back to the hockey. But Christian Kist becomes the 4th man in Europe through to the quarterfinals, where Chris Landman is his next opponent, and Martijn Dragt plays Mario van den Bohara.
Right, so
game's warming up.
Out of the 2, which 2 would you like as features?
I think in the UK we should go with the all Scottish match on board 2, Borland and Bolton, I think. And then shall we go with Dragt and van den Bohara in Europe?
Can do.
I think the others have all had a decent. Landman's been on a few, and so has Kist. They've been on quite a bit today.
So, chat room, who are you saying? Who wins on both sides? Who wins Europe and who wins in the UK? Let us know in the chat room.
My prediction is we will have a Scotsman in the final in the UK.
Well done.
Somebody find me a bucket to give me good odds on that.
Do you reckon there'll be a Dutchman in the European one as well?
I reckon at least one of the finalists will be Dutch, yeah. At least one. Both of them will speak it. See what's interesting, and it's because it's Q-School, but there's a right mix of names coming into the chat room. Lots of Lennons and lots of Landmans, lots of L's, lots of Lennons and Landmans, but everyone's getting a mention. I don't think there's a player left in. I don't think anyone's picked Kist yet. Oh, there's a Kist. Casper's picked Kist and Borland. I honestly don't think there's a player left in that hasn't had a pick yet in the chat room. That is true, that if you don't hit the like button, your hair ends up looking like this. This is what happened to me. I used to watch dart streams all the time, never bothered hitting the like, and then all my hair fell out. You don't want to risk it. It's also been proven it puts 5 points on your average if you subscribe to our channel as well. So I'm told.
How are you getting on with the new Dolans? Like them?
Love them. I've had to change. I've had to change my grip. When I first held them, I thought they felt amazing. But what they've forced is a really slight change in my grip, and everything feels like it's miles better. I've been really good. I've set myself a little, almost like a little sort of New Year's resolution. I don't bother with stuff like that, but like to formalize my practice a little bit. So I've been every day instead of just throwing darts at the wall, I've been playing specific practice games. I've been using the apps a little bit more, tracking where things are at, and doing the JDC challenge a lot on my app and various other bits and bobs. And everything's working quite well at the moment. It's going quite well. I love those. I still find myself though, because I think maybe it's just comfort because I played with them for so long, leaning back onto those Johnny Clayton darts a bit. If I get a bit frustrated with how I'm throwing, I find myself picking them back up because they're sort of old friends that are comfortable. But I know I'm really impressed with the new Dolans. Really, really nice darts.
Nice.
I am going to try. I'm promising myself that I'm going to throw a little bit more this year. I like play more locally instead of just with apps in the house.
No one's won a card yet.
Not yet. Someone will win very soon, though, within the hour.
Just waiting for them
21.
all to go
I'm throwing at the minute. I'm not sure it's right for me, but 21's what I'm throwing at the minute. I ordered 21s in the Dolans because the Claytons I had were 21s.
Yeah.
And I chucked a set of 23 Claytons and thought, well, maybe they're the ones, but the level of talent at which I play, it's not making a huge amount of difference, I don't think.
Fairs.
It's not like, it's not like fine tuning a Mercedes. It's very much just like welling an Ald Escort with a hammer. That's all it is when I'm making slight adjustments to my equipment. Bring back the Ford Escort. That's what I want.
The Ford Escort?
What? Bring it back. Get me back in the Ford Escort. Loved my Escort.
The old Fiesta XR2i on that as well.
Oh, in fact, I've got a mate that's still got one.
Really?
Got one in his drawer of a bleeding garden ornament. I think it's a J-Reg Fiesta Grey. J-Reg Grey Fiesta XR2i. Gorgeous. Does about 1,000 miles a year in it. Won't sell it. Polishes it a lot. Cleans it twice a week. Best start. Who's going to make Ryan those dumbbells that Ryan Searle throws at the wall at the bottom? Who's going to manufacture them?
What, you mean his new one?
Yeah. Where's it gone? Do we know yet?
It's not been announced.
Or not?
It's not been announced till next week.
Has it not? I didn't know if anybody. I only asked because I didn't know. I'd seen that he'd left Loxley. I didn't know he was gonna. Yeah, I hope it's something like British Steel or something, like a really heavy, actual heavy metal manufacturer, someone who builds bridges or something, casts steel poles. They just fettled down some scaffolding poles into his darts. We're underway in the UK. %75% probability for the cards in the EU is 5 plus 13, UK 6 plus 23. That's high.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, it'd be good if we could do that in the States as well. Phil Taylor throws 26-gram darts. Look. Like that.
First leg goes to Andy Bolton. The semi-finals were called off now. If the fire alarm went off, he'd win. The only man with a leg on the board. Are we underway yet in Europe? We're not. The Europeans are lagging behind. They're not in a hurry. They've been in a hurry all day, the Europeans.
To be fair, I know where Searle's going, but I wouldn't ruin the surprise because I'm lucky I get trusted with information and stuff like that. But it's a good move. I like it.
Oh, we're underway in Europe now as well. We're underway in one game anyway. Vanden Bahara and Dragged have got started in their semi-final match. Steve Lennon takes the opening game against George Killington.
There we go, everyone. We are ready. We are rocking and we are rolling.
Right, what have we got on there? Oh, we've got the Scottish game on there. Steve Lennon absolutely flying in this leg. He took the first leg, held the throw, but ton 140 ton. He's motored ahead already, creating opportunities. Down to 161 after 9. Killington back on 193, so he'll get the opportunity, Lennon, here to set something up. Tee himself something nice. 105 isn't ideal, not an ideal visit for that Steve Lennon at 56. But Killington back on 193. See how much pressure's on Lennon. Big visit from Killington. 123 leaves 70. Oh, Steve Lennon takes out 105 for a 2-0 lead. Lovely little combination ton plus check out there for Lennon. We've seen a little bit more class, I think, today from Lennon than a lot of the field. I know we've seen some comebacks and he's been up against it, but I just think we've seen a very, very consistent level of performance. Very little in the way of peaks and troughs. And just some little bits of class, ton plus finishes when he needed it, and nicking legs with big finishes against the darts. It's a really good sign for him.
Yeah, to potentially win his card back at the earliest opportunity is superb. Yes, Stephen, I did. I was lucky enough. I did get to interview Andy Fordham.
So Lennon down to 64 again with Killington back on 145. This game looking to get away from Killington quickly. Unless he can do something, he's going to have to find big ton plus checkouts of his own just to keep in the game here. Lennon comes back for 64.
I think Borland will get a card now. I wasn't convinced pre-Q-School, but getting this far, and sometimes it's just written in the stars.
Landman takes an early break in Europe. 2-0 up on Christian Kist, averaging 107. And Chris Landman looked very, very good very early in the day. And he's another player, a bit like Steve Lennon, that's just played his way through the drama around him today.
Yeah. How we doing, Adam?
Steve Lennon 3-0 up. Motoring now, Steve Lennon 3-0 up. Pulling away.
Yeah. And Kist has got a break back opportunity against Landman. Landman 2-0 up, but Kist down to 16 after 12 on the Landman darts.
There's big 1-2-1 from Landman, though. Gets himself down to 60. Oh, Kist takes it out. 8-8 first start. Straight in. 2-1 now, Landman, but Kist on throw to try and level the match up. Killington with an opportunity to get a leg on the board. He needs 74. But Lennon is down to 46. So if this 74 doesn't go, this match could get away. And it doesn't go. Looks like he's come inside 18, Killington there. So Steve Lennon's got 46 for a 4-0 lead. This game is getting away from George Killington really quickly. Steve Lennon takes the 46 out in 2 darts. 4-0. Relentless, this from Steve Lennon.
Love. It depends on a lot of things, like availability of venues and scheduling. Just what it is.
Lennon back on throw, opening with a 1-2-1. Killington can only find a 60. Back. This game looks done.
Romeo Dunn.
I mean, if Killington comes back from here, he's a miracle worker.
Darting Houdini.
He'd have to be. Very, very impressive from Stephen. Again, averaging 96. I've pointed out all day his average is 96. It just seems to constantly be there or thereabouts. It's
Yeah.
really solid. Very, very consistent.
All of a sudden, the Bolton-Borland game has just got a bit nervy. Kist levels it up to a piece. Yeah, it's got messy. It's got scrappy.
It is. Both averaging 76. Having a Desmond 2-2. It's really scrappy, that one. Speaking of a Desmond, we've got one in Europe as well. It's Kist and Landman 2-2. Mario van den Bohara, though, stretching ahead in that feature game on the screen. 3-0 now for the Belgian. We were asked earlier on how many tour cards from Belgium. And we both agreed maybe 1 or 2. We could see one in about half an hour. 52 Steve Lennon needs for 5-0. Misses. First thing I've seen him miss for quite some time. Looks like he's gone inside double 20, left double 10, but Killington's come back 440 and he gets it. So Killington gets a leg on the board. And that was a break of throw as well. It's a long way back from 4-0 down though for Killington, but he's got to start somewhere if you're going to make a comeback, and he's got that one leg on the board. 4-1 Lennon.
Mark that scrappy leg down. Leg 5. Willie Borland breaks, and it was a horrific leg from both. That could be a key turning point. Stephen, I think that's right on the cusp. I would prefer 6 points and plus leg difference like that. I think 5, it may be enough, but I wouldn't be confident enough right now to say yes.
No. It's really difficult because you just don't know where that spread's going to be across the draw and across the fixtures, and who, like, it really is a bit of a lottery from this point, because you know the draw could immediately impact what people need, because there'll be limits on what certain people can get to because they'll meet each other, and then how many people will be above or below. So
yeah,
it's going to be a bit of a live debate over the next 4 days, really, 3 and a bit days.
Yeah, it might end up being enough, but right now, I'm not so sure.
If you were on 5 points, you'd still be playing another day when you wouldn't go home and get your feet up, would you?
No. Killington, another one on the board.
Yeah, it was a holder throw, though, so Steve Lennon will just be looking to consolidate that now. Opens with a 1-3-9. So it looks like he's had a bit of a reset, and we're back to the way things were, I think.
Oh, a slip from Andy Bolton. He was threatening another break of throw, but only a score of 32 has left the 3-figure out. Borland sat on double 18. Unless the 1-2-3 goes. Will it be as easy as ABC? Landman 4-2 up now. Borland 3 clear darts in hand for daylight. Daylight between them.
Andy Bolton's not finding the form of earlier in the day, is he, in this match?
No. Tom, it's an interesting debate come last day. If you're sat on 5 or 6 points with a good leg difference, do you risk damaging it? It's an interesting one.
Because you could go and get spanked in the opening game on the last day, and all of a sudden it's crumbled and fell apart, hasn't it?
Well, say you're on 5 points and plus 19.
Yeah.
And you lose 6-0, all of a sudden, that leg difference takes an absolute tonking.
Oh, 1-8, Steve Lennon. 5-2. Bloody hell. It looked like he was getting beat there in that leg. George Killington was down to I think he was down to a single dart.
Yeah,
Steve
chat
Lennon,
room,
another big ton plus.
Yeah, it was Conan Whitehead that played, lost, where if he hadn't have played, the leg difference he started with would have been okay to go through.
Just have to make sure somebody's picking up all my kids. Because I'm not. Because I haven't. So I just need to make sure someone else is.
Landman 5-2 up. I remember back in the day, like we used to walk home from school. It used to be like 40 minutes and think nothing of it.
Yeah, my older ones do, but Ted's only 3, so I can't let him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Gabby does. Gabby's coming up 15. She walks to school and back. Like, she takes herself, like, she's like big now. Like, she's like a proper teenager. Billy's probably, because where we live as well, it's quite, because we're in a village and it's not like chaos. He's maybe a year or so off being able to like ride his bike down because there's just like a lane to where his school is, and there's no you can't take a car down the lane if you go that way. So he'll be able to ride his bike up and down the lane fairly soon as they're getting bigger. Identical scores in the UK now. Both matches 5-2. Willie Borland and Steve Lennon both only one leg away. George Killington needs to take out 92 to prevent Steve Lennon getting a go. He can't. He only is 40. So Steve Lennon 74 for the match and a place in the final, and almost assured a tour card. He will have, and he does. He takes the 74 out. Steve Lennon 6-2 victory over George Killington, and that does put Steve Lennon on 5 points with, I think, a plus 18 plus 19 leg difference. He's almost there, even if he doesn't win the final.
Yeah, he is almost there. It's like another point, and he's
got 3 days to win a point, hasn't he? That's it. He's got 3 days to win a point if he doesn't win today.
Yeah.
And that'll be the case for whoever else comes through the final, because what you've got to remember is there's going to be 2 finalists tomorrow. Obviously, so you've got 4 people are going to go through automatically. There's going to be 4 finalists. So there's 4 people that will have one lump of 5 points straight on there, straight away. So it tightens up that order of merit at the top. When you only got 10 slots, 4 of them will probably be the finalists if they pick another point up.
Yeah.
Makes it really hard to put 2 or 3 deep runs together. Chris Landman 1 away now. So we just get the dart rankings update, and it does Steve Lennon in number 1 spot. 5 points, plus 19 leg difference, 36 legs won. Willie Borland, 5 points, plus 15 leg difference, 36 legs won.
Daniel, quite possibly, I can't remember off the top of my head. Would you advocate making people play all 4 days if they've not won a day. That's the thing that needs to be looked at, that if you're pulling out just to protect your leg difference so it doesn't get damaged, there's an easy way from that. If you pull out, you get -6.
Yeah, you just take a 6-0 loss, don't you?
Yeah.
Which means if you're on like 8 points and you think, I'll be fine, I'll piss this, I'll never get caught, you can take that, can't you? Like, when it's your decision to do that. If you got to 8 points, you probably won the right to do what you want.
Well, it was like Pascal Reprec did the same in Germany last year. Look, going into the last day, he wasn't
in the final.
He wasn't dark green, but the mathematical equation for him not to win a card were almost impossible. He was like 99.8% there or something like that. So he just didn't bother playing.
Finals warming up already. I have very much enjoyed this pace. I hope whoever's pulling the strings down in Milton Keynes is going to adopt a similar approach to Pro Tour events. The pace has been lovely.
Yeah, I'd like the same strategy all week, please.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it carries on. But we're still moving at this pace come everyone being tired on Sunday afternoon. That's when it gets really tense. Sunday at Q-School's mint, innit? Looking forward to Sunday.
Would you get a DRA fine for not playing? I don't think so in Q-School, but like I say, it just needs...
You can have any reason for not playing, can you?
How are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. So, we have one finalist in Germany. It will be Chris Landman. Oh, believe me, he got lucky yesterday. But sometimes you need a bit of luck.
Which featured game next in the UK? Oh, to know.
I think I might go for Andy Bolt and George Killington.
Yeah, 3rd place playoff.
Oh, could you imagine if they made him do that?
Yeah, 3rd place playoff for a bonus half point. You get half a point if you get that one.
That's like the last thing you want, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just lost. By the way, you've got to go and play a nothing game. They used to do a 3rd place playoff at the World Championships. Apart from the last one they ever did, was it Barney Webster? That neither of them could be asked, wanted to do it, and it just looked horrific on TV because neither of them were just
Nobody's interested in the slightest, are they? Nobody cares.
Yeah.
I tell you who's interested. Martin Drags, if he takes out this 4-4 and levels this game up, was he 3-0 behind? Clawed his way back in, 4-all.
Matt, there's a little event round your way. I think it's called Armageddon. It's quite a little one now. I don't know if it's any good.
4-all. It's swung around a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. Martin Drat, he's comeback king, isn't he? He did the same against Lucas Vanek, was miles behind
Doesn't
and making a dash for home.
doesn't know he's beat, does he? Oh, that's a slip. Not punished, though. You're throwing 22 in your second visit and still being ahead. Well, you could be like me and throw 22 on all your visits.
No, that rule is... that rule's only for new tour card holders in their first year, so it wouldn't affect it. Matt, if you got the right size, I would do. Hey, we're on stream the next 3 days. Get me the right size, mate, and I'll push them.
What's that?
Posters for Armageddon, the event.
Ah,
Great.
see.
To be fair, it's an unbelievable event.
I'll put one up in the dining room. Anna will go mad. Be funny as. I'll send you a reaction. Just having a little rest in the UK, aren't they, before they go live with this? VIP sold out. Oh, that's no good. I'm not coming then. I'm not sitting in a regular seat. Will there be regular people there? I'm not having that. He's still fighting his way here. Martin Dragt. He's up against it. Vanden Bohara, 5-4 ahead. Opening with a 180 Dragt. He's really trying to push it here. Darren, there's not one within 100 miles of me in the north of England. So I think Northern Ireland is a bridge too far for them, mate. They can't even get one remotely. I've got to drive to the opposite coast to even get close to one.
Oh, you're on about Riley's qualifiers?
Yeah, he was on in the chat room suggesting we could get one into Northern Ireland. We've not even managed to get one like north of England.
I don't know, Martin Drat is sat on top to send us all the way.
He's right clawing his way through this, isn't he? Pellegrino on tap and a padded seat. That's exactly how I like to enjoy sporting events. 100%, Rob. That's how I like to enjoy my sporting events.
And it is going all the way.
And that is not how you want to set off throwing for the match when you've already let a very, very big lead slip. And Dragt is relentless. Manchester or Chester, I would have thought, Jar. I think there's one in Manchester or around somewhere on the outskirts of Manchester. And there's one in Chester as well that I could probably get to easier than Coventry. But there's nothing like west of Manchester or north of Coventry, like in that whole section of the country. There was a Riley's in Stockton as well, and that's become something else now. I think Room 21 it's called. But there was a Riley. The closest Riley's to me was in Stockton, but that's long gone. Oh yeah, so there's 2 in Manchester. That's why it doesn't make. That's why I can't understand. Just sub it out somewhere else. Like 1 in Liverpool, 1 in Chester, 2 in Manchester. Like let's have 4 in a 34-mile radius, and then none on the whole other side of the country. Anyway. But Vanden Bahara needs 2 trebles here. Needs to be huge. Bit of pressure on this 1-3-2. It's right on the wire though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right on the wire. How's your nerve, Mario? 96 for the match. Had this game in the palm of his hand.
No streaming of Q-School at all. Martin Drack doesn't know when he's beat.
Simply doesn't.
Keeps coming back
But
from the dead. Oh, wait a minute.
It could be.
Finals live.
Oh, hang on. Right. But Martin Drack comes back 72. 72 for a place in the final from absolutely nowhere. He was dead and buried in this match.
Oh, he's done it again.
72. He's done it again. That's unbelievable. What? Genuinely unbelievable.
He's done it again. Wowzers. Oh, Willie Boylan has taken the opener in the UK final. Leads Steve Lennon 1-0.
Wow. So, Chris Landman against Martin Drack in an all-Dutch final. I reckon there is a lot of Dutch players in the field, isn't it? To pick a Dutch tour card winner wouldn't have been too challenging today.
Steve Lennon, 1-2-4, misses a dart at the ball. So Borland should get 1 dart to break. May get 2. That says to me he's missed 1. That says to me miss low on tops. But Lennon can't punish. So this time, Borland has 3 darts in hand. No, Matt in MK. But Borland's bust. Wowzers.
Slip. And Steve Lennon did not need asking twice.
Borland's missed an opportunity there. Should have been 2-0 up. He's level at 1 apiece. Lennon lifeline. Landman and Dratt is warming up. But all of a sudden,
This could
Lennon
go.
Yeah.
This could go all the way, this one. We are still playing first to 6, aren't we? We don't increase at Q-School, do we?
No, 6, best of 11 all the way through.
Yes.
And Lennon's stolen the darts here. It's a good visit from Willie Borland. 139 to lead 164. Ton for Lennon. Advantage Borland. Great setup play from Willie Borland. His throw was under a bit of pressure midway through this leg. He's risen above it unless Lennon can produce a 3-figure out. And the answer is he can't, Dan.
It's not terrible though, is it? I mean, there's a bit of pressure on this. You'd expect Willie Borland to come and get rid of this though, and he does. It takes him 3 darts to do so. It's just a hold to throw though. They are just still exchanging holds with each other at the minute. One of them's going to have to average in early 80s, which is enough to cling on to your throw when your opponent's playing like this. But one of them's going to have to get their foot down a little bit if they're going to nick a leg off someone.
Mind you, we were saying this yesterday. You just kind of knew, didn't you, with the huge bit of luck that Willie Borland had yesterday. He dropped out of the places to qualify and only got back in because of a heavy defeat to someone above him. And sometimes you just need those little bits of luck.
You've got to be there. You've just got to be there, haven't you? And ready to take advantage of the opportunities presented. And Steve Lennon just lifting his level here. 3 big visits on the spin. If he can, obviously looks like he's going to hold on, even with that big 180 from Willie Borland. Looks like Steve Lennon's going to take this leg and level it up. He's going to need to keep this level against the darts. Ooh. Get another go, though. He will come back.
This time it has to go because
Pressure
no
now.
ball is on a finish.
Yeah, there's pressure now on this. Still, the way he's played today, 3 darts at 668, goes first dart. But now Steve's going to need to keep those high-scoring visits. He's got to get a break in. And it's the same for Willie as well, but at the minute, they're both just doing enough on their own throw. And if it continues like this, Willie Borland has the advantage because he threw first. Steve Lennon needs to nick a break. That's a slip from Willie Borland on throw. If Steve Lennon bangs 2 trebles in here, if he follows that 140 with another one, this game will get interesting. He does follow that exactly as predicted by darts expert Dan Simpson.
All of a sudden, the ball and throw is under the cosh.
And these are such short format games as well, especially in a final. You know, on the Pro Tours, and we see these events, and another one. I told you about the 140s up, didn't I? On these events, we see that you know, bigger legs in the semis and more legs in the final. But this still very short format race to 6. If you pick up a break early, maintain your level. Steve Lennon hanging around that 96, 97 again. Leaving tops. This is going to have to be a biggie from Willie Borland.
Yeah, this would be a skin saver.
Oh,
doesn't go. It's Mr. Dark.
Yeah, he's gone close.
Oh, he's missed
Steve
huge
Lennon dropped around.
Ball and breathes again.
That was the chance. Those 3 140s, they set up the opportunity, created that opportunity for a break of throw. Tongue in cheek, Barry. Very much tongue in cheek.
Mark, they will be announced in the next 7 to 10 days.
I've started to realise, you know, there's a lot. I never look to Scotland, and I should do more because it's generally far easier for me to get to places in southern Scotland than it is most of England. And for things like that, I need to start looking north rather than south. I forget how convenient it is to just drive up the road.
Matt's in the chat room. There's one in. There's next year. There's one in Edinburgh, one in Motherwell. Dates to be released soon.
Edinburgh's a 2-hour train for me. Dead easy, like really easy train. I can just get on and then 2 hours later I'm there.
Is it straight from Newcastle to Edinburgh? Is it?
Darlington, even closer to me.
Oh,
So
right.
I'd get on at Darlington and go straight Darlington to Edinburgh. So it's dead easy.
Oh, how far is Newcastle Airport from Newcastle, Dan?
20 minutes. Well, out of the, you mean the city centre, like train station, if you like?
So basically, I'm probably going to fly up for the Premier League, and it's just.
Oh, like if you just go into like digs that are around the arena or something, if you're staying in a Premier Inn or something like that, then 15 minutes tops, depending on traffic. Most of it just depends on city centre traffic. It's out of town, but it's not like way out of town, like 10 miles at the maybe not even that. No, not even that.
Is there
3
a
or 4
train there? Or is
junctions
it
on the
taxi?
A1.
Is it a train job or a taxi job?
I don't know if there's there might be a metro station at the airport. If there's a metro station at the airport, then you just get on the metro and you're away. But I can't remember if there is off the top of my head. I'll have to have a look. Pretty sure, yeah. I think there is a metro station at the airport. You just get on the metro and then you'll be away wherever you can. You just get off any stop you want after that.
To be fair, normally I'd drive it, but the next night we're in Swansea.
Ugh. Yeah, it's a session.
So I'll probably go Bristol to Newcastle flight.
Yeah. If you book it right, it only costs you about 60 quid as well.
Yeah. Again, Lennon has missed an opportunity.
Willie Borland is getting away with murder here.
Yeah. All right, top work, chat room. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I thought there was a metro up there. God, that's a slip. Oh, it wasn't. They only put 1.9 on it first. Took about 5 seconds, and the other 9 went on.
Again, that 44 just opens the door for Borland here.
Landman gets the opening leg in Europe, but that means nothing because Martin Dragged is probably better being behind, as we've seen all day. If you're beating him, you're more likely for him to come back and beat you.
Yeah. Oh, Borland slips.
Just looked a bit wobbly in these last couple of legs with his scoring, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Just wobbly scoring.
Landman 2-0 up. Landman has a break of throw.
That means nothing. He could be 4-0 up and it'll mean nothing to Martin Dragged. Not today.
Yeah.
William Borland, again, on his own throw, is playing dangerous, dangerous games. Because he's not found a treble in 2 visits. And Steve Lennon's just had another big score. But we've seen this happen in 3 legs now so far.
Cheers, Craig. Thank you very much. That's now 9 darts without a treble. And surely this is the one where Steve Lennon takes control. He's punished. Well, no, sorry. He has been punished. He's had chances the last 2 legs on the ball and darts and passed them up.
You have felt that it's only a matter of time. Willie Borland hasn't looked like breaking Steve Lennon at all. It's felt like it was only a matter of time. And surely now, down to 40 after 12, Willie Borland back on, he's a million miles away, not a treble in 5 visits. Surely this is the break that then allows Steve Lennon to throw for the match.
Match point, Steve Lennon to win his
One
card
dart.
back at the first opportunity.
He's still averaging 97. He's been on that all day, 96, 97 for the whole day. His average has been absolutely rock steady. There we go. Told you.
Better from
Willie
Borland.
Borland's going to have to make a move. Now or never. Break of throw. Martin drag.
Broken back.
From 2-0 down. He breaks. Now throwing to level things up. This is right on a knife edge back in the UK. Willie Borland. And then he can't quite follow that 140. Allows Steve Lennon to just wrestle control back of the leg.
Cheers, Jar. Thank you very much, buddy. One 1-6-4. What a setup!
Wow, Steve Lennon.
From Steve Lennon.
Absolutely superb. The way he's managed this final, and I know he's missed a few attempts, but he's been there every single leg he's been in with a chance of. 3 match starts at double 16. He can't take advantage of them, but William Borland is so far back. So far back. Now there's some pressure. Big pressure with that 1-2-4. Steve Lennon get 3 more match starts. Double 8. Already missed starts for the match.
Not this time.
And he doesn't miss any more because Steve Lennon is the first 2024 Q-School Tour card winner. He regains his card at the first attempt. William Borland remains in the strongest position on the UK order of merit on 5 points.
You know, effectively, he needs 1 more point.
He's got 3 days to get a point, hasn't he?
Effectively, yeah. But Steve Lennon back on tour. All eyes now go to Kalkar. And it is Chris Landman against Martin Drat, locked at 2 apiece.
He was very, very consistent today, Steve Lennon. Very consistent. Played a really, really solid level of darts all day. Took his chances. Really good performance. Good to see that.
Absolutely. Our pleasure, chat room. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for your kind words. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. But Landman looking to take control again. And Drat can't leave a finish. So Landman has 6 at 141. Cheers, Dara. Thank you very much.
Set up very nicely. Very nicely.
Cheers, Hayden. Thank you. Cheers, Aaron. Massively appreciate it.
$52 goes 3-2. Landman just churning his way through this.
Mind you, the only shit thing is the Super Series Champions Week's going to take an absolute hammering. Landman and Borland both at Champions Week.
Oh, yeah. So
Cheers, Mark.
Last year, Mark. Last year, it was, and there was one less card available in the UK last year, but Christian Perez was the lowest of the 9 qualifiers, and he had 6 points and a plus 12 average. Now, I'm fairly confident 6 points with plus 12, 6 points plus anything positive will do you this year. You might maybe get away with 5 and a really big leg difference, but we won't probably know that until Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah. Cheers, Craig. Thank you very much. Cheers, Darren. Pleasure, Pete, as always. And can you get us to 35k subs? If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. Cheers, Bob.
Oh yes, there is a shirt up for grabs, isn't there, for one lucky subscriber? If we
get
when we
the
hit that 35k mark.
No, Spellman didn't get any points today. Lost in the last 64 to Colin Osborne.
He did, yeah. That's what happened.
Break of throw for Landman. Huge tongue topper. And Landman is in front. But we all know this is where Martijn Drat comes into his own.
Yeah. And there's his opportunity. There is his invite at the beginning there. 42 from Landman. Martijn Drat does not know when he's beaten today. Until that last double goes in from Landman, take nothing for granted.
Cheers, guys. Thank you very much indeed. All of you, huge.
It's a busy old day today
joining us
in the chat room, isn't it?
Oh, it's been superb.
Busy day. It's Q-School's my favourite stream of the year. It's my absolute. I made sure to get myself free for a day because it's the best stream of the year for me. Love it. $1.7. Oh, that could have been an interesting one. Landman not on a finish, so Drag's definitely going to get to come back for the 80. Big visit that though from Landman, 125, following his last 125. 80 for Drag. Now this game could swing here. Opportunity to drag back into it, but if Drag doesn't take the 80 and Landman, which he doesn't, leaves tops. If Landman takes his 50 out, then 5-2 ahead. Is it too far even for... Ooh, maybe not. Maybe Martin Drag is going to survive again. Landman... Oh, he's going to get another opportunity. Come back for double 10. And he takes out. It takes him 3 darts to get it done. But that is 5-2 now to Landman. Martijn Drag on throw, but this is going to be, and we've seen some big survival stories so far from Martijn Drag today, but this is going to have to be the ultimate comeback. Ton starts him off. Landman with a 140. Slip from Dragged.
my iPhone froze. It's all good. I don't know who's on tomorrow, to be fair. Definitely me.
It's not me. I'm at work. I'll be around all weekend. Saturday and Sunday I'm about, but I'm working I could only really compact one day out of my schedule today. So I'm not about tomorrow. I might be around for the last hour or two tomorrow, depending on when I get finished and how late the games run. But I'll be around the weekend. Opportunity here, maybe. Low score again. Martin Drake just what we've seen from him in those last few games. Landman just positioning himself here for a breaker throw. Potentially match starts coming up here.
Unless, I think Drat's missed one at tops.
He has. I think you're right.
Is this the day that Chris Landman wins his tour card?
Oh, he's missed a match start, hasn't he?
He has. Good stuff, Jar. Good stuff. And Martin Drat is still alive. Should we be surprised? Absolutely not.
It's what he does.
Gets himself
It's
to the
what
point
he
of no
does.
return.
It's how he gets focused. It's when it's absolutely essential, when he has no choice. But do you know what's cool? Is that UK Order of Merit has just started to take shape. We've got greens and yellows, and it's shuffled a little bit, and we can now see how people are going to move up and down the next few days. Very exciting. Automatic tour card winners: Steve Lennon, William Borland, top of the Order of Merit as it stands. Martin Drag not finding enough. He's being given opportunities by Landman here. Landman not really running away with this leg, but sooner or later he's going to score enough to just mean that Drag runs out of opportunities. He's counting on a big slip from Landman here, Drag, rather than making his own chances. This 148 would be a bit spectacular, wouldn't it?
A bit jazzy, wouldn't it? It's not
No,
going to go.
I felt a bit there, and it was a bit underwhelming, wasn't it? He didn't get it. Will Chris Landman get?
He's made a mess of it.
Yeah.
Made a mess of 96. Should be at least on tops. This would hurt.
Oh, wow.
He's done it again. He's done it again.
He doesn't know his beat. He's on throw now. I tell you what, if he pushes a noble here, well, the other thing as well is, and this is worth noting, is Dragged, if he doesn't get over the line here and Landman wins, he's made sure that he's minimised the impact on his leg difference massively by dragging this match all the way back up and potentially forcing a noble leg. But that is a slip he might live to regret. Another trebleless visit from Draghi. Just opportunity here to level this up, and we've seen him take advantage of countless of these. Oh no, I don't want you to auto power off. Stop it. Not with 50 seconds. Not with 49 seconds. Like, come on, stop it. I'm pressing a bloody button. There we go. Another trebleless visit. Dragged is really putting himself through it here. Needs a big visit to force this right to the wire. That's not big enough. Not enough pressure.
All the way. Cheers, ABM. Oh. Can Landman win it?
You missed it. Come inside double 19 there.
Yeah.
He's going to have to do something here. He's got a chance, though. But if he doesn't sort this, it's game over because Landman's on tops. He's not been
he's
missing
missed a
tops
match
today.
start. He's missed a tall card dart as well.
Oh, he's done it! This is amazing. Oh, Mark Drac has provided unbelievably relentless drama today. Slip from Landman, can't find a treble opening visit, but Drag cannot take advantage. No trebles. Landman keeps the advantage of throw for now. This is going right to the wire.
Bonkers.
Matching each other, 2 points difference in the score, 5-all. 2 points apart after 6 darts each. Another trebleless visit from Landman. If Drag finds a couple of trebles here, he will be favourite to get a tour card.
Oh my.
He does find a couple of trebles, my word.
Martijn Draat, is he going to do it all over again? He has dodged bullets all day long.
It's an unbelievable run if he gets it. He's been behind in every game. Every single game. And not just like a leg behind, like significantly behind in every game. Survived multiple match starts in multiple matches. Amazing. Just to still be in with the chances of, oh God, he's missed a dart. $104 Landman. Oh, right.
Oh.
There you go, Martijn. 3 darts at 888 for the most ridiculous route to a tour card through Q-School I've seen in some years. Can't fall at this hurdle, surely. Not after all of this. Not after the day he's had. He's not going to miss 3 darts at a tour card.
Surely not.
Oh,
He's done it!
Done it!
Oh,
What a result that is.
I'll tell you what. Go and buy a lottery ticket or something.
That man has got away with absolute murder today. And that is like, yes, it was a comeback in the final. But for those of you in the chat room who have not been with us all day, he's done that repeatedly all day. Just kept getting 4-0 down, 5-1 down in matches, and then pulling results out from where he had absolutely no right to. That was an unbelievable performance over the course of the day. Chris Landman, let's not forget, in a very, very strong position going into the rest of the tournament. He's on 5 points with a plus 17 leg difference after that game. So still in a very commanding position. But full credit to Martijn Draat. What a day.
Incredible. Incredible day of darts. And it is only day 1 of stage 2. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely mental. I cannot wait for it, everyone. We will be back 11:45 tomorrow to bring you day 2 of stage 2, where the Dream Factory carries on churning out. Dan, what a day it's been. We'll be back to do it all again tomorrow. Well, you won't be, but we will be. Cannot wait for it. I've been Phil Bars, Dan Simpson. Thank you all very much in the chat room. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and a follow. Subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate it. And we'll see you all very, very soon.